Hi everyone, this is Don Chap, your Dungeon Master / Storyteller, and we are playing Curse of Strahd in the Witcher format, meaning that we are using the Witcher system to play Curse of Strahd. With me, I have my fellow players, who we're going to do something a bit different today, and with intent.
We're getting naked.
I want everyone to leave the room.
What?
I want everyone to leave the room, except for you, Ben.
No, you moved you moved the camera. No, it's not good.
It's fine, don't worry.
It is now.
No, it's not.
No, it isn't.
Go.
Everybody get out.
It's fine. We'll fix it.
I'm sorry.
We'll fix it in post.
Keep it in.
No, that's how we came about. Hang on.
No eavesdropping, okay?
So you're telling me we spent all this time just for me to be alone here with you? Okay, go for it.
So, introduce your character.
Just like
That's
this.
part of the intros.
Okay. Hi, I'm Ben, and I play the Elven Mage of the group. Aphion is a headstrong, very charismatic, likes to be the leader and center of attention kind of person. She has had a rough history, and she, not only in the past, but also in very recent history, in the last couple of sessions, she's been fighting this turmoil within, with finding more power, trying to be more powerful, ever growing in her strength and in the way she can cast spells. She came to a conundrum with a particular demon that she almost fell off the edge. She really wanted to gain all that power, but she said no. And I think the reason why she said no was because of another character in this group, and she has then put forward her intentions with said character. So we'll wait and see what happens now.
Alright, very good. So, Aphion.
Yes. Yes, darling.
A week has passed since the incident with Rictavio, or as now you know him, Van Richten.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a bit of downtime that you guys have had. You've kind of got to understand better the politics here in Vallaki. But more than anything, you have been dedicating most of your time in your room at the Blue Water Inn. The reason for this is that you get to learn a new spell of your choice.
Oh.
So you can go ahead and choose a spell
Oh.
that you learn for free.
Oh, wow.
Rather
That's
than going through the
cool.
whole
Epic.
training process,
Nice.
which means this time alone grants you privacy to learn this spell. So whatever the others have been up to, you're not quite sure. They might have updated you here and there, you know, during dinner. So yeah, go ahead, choose your spell.
Okay. I have to tell you which one I'm choosing now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, this might take a little while.
It's okay. That's fine.
They're being loud, man. Bloopers. Okay, there's like a lot to look through.
There's that one spell that you really wanted to learn that was kind of your next go-to.
I think I have an idea of what we were going for. So, let me just look at my character sheet. So, if I have the vigor of 15, I can choose any spell that is up to that vigor, right?
Technically, you can learn up the journeyman, yeah.
Okay. Was there one spell? Because I forgot. It's been a while.
So think about it later when you're outside. So one thing of important note during this week is there was a festival that happened, the Festival of the Great Sun. However, due to downpour, it got ruined and got postponed. So this is something that you know is going to happen. One thing that does come across your ear is that apparently the count that you have introduced yourself as a messenger of some noble is the one who's hosting this.
Okay.
All will be well is kind of what is being proposed here. You come to understand that the reason why he hosts these festivals is because he believes that it is the only thing that is keeping Strahd at bay.
This guy?
This guy.
Okay.
It's his way of running his politics, right? It's his propaganda for trying to win his elections every 6 months, right? Obviously, people grew tiresome of this, and yet he still has a say in doing these feasts almost on a monthly basis.
Okay.
Right? So that's the information that you know coming up to this postponed festival.
Okay.
Okay? So, if you could just kindly ask Ashton.
Yes. Okay. I will.
Oh, this feels weird just being in the room with you.
Alright. So, introduce your character. This is part of the intro.
Okay, so my character is Ragnar Carduin, also known as the Grizzly. He is the Witcher of the group. Relatively young Witcher standards, just sort of freshly finished his training and let loose out into the world for just a few months before getting tied up in a series of mini adventures that ultimately led him into joining up with these wacky weirdos and being pulled into Barovia. Since then, lots of downs, one or two ups. Really doesn't like Strahd. Just really does not like Strahd. At all.
Alright, nice. So, Mr. Grizzly, a week has passed since the introduction with Rictavio and revealing himself as Fr Revenko. He has a fond liking to you for some reason. You share this monster hunter thing in common, and as he kind of questions about your experiences, the story of the Wyvern comes about, and he asks you if you happen to have anything left from the Wyvern at all.
Well, I do have it's a skull, which I have had turned into this pauldron on my right shoulder.
Right. Do you have any other properties?
Maybe a claw or a tooth or two, nothing much.
Gotcha.
It was mainly just more focused on keeping the head as trophy / proof of payment, proof of job done sort of thing.
Cool. He offers you the opportunity to brew you a mutagen from any remains that you have biologically. To give you what he says is something equivalent to like rough skin. It supposedly would make you somewhat stronger. He knows how to brew this for you. Is this something you'd be interested in?
Yeah, that could definitely come in handful. Yeah, no, for sure. I'll take him up, Ragnar. I'll definitely take you up on that option. I'll sort of dig through my backpack, or my pack, I should say, and I'll, realistically thinking, it was a while ago, so I probably would have kept things at considered trinket level long-term hold. So yeah, 2 teeth, a claw, tailbone.
It takes him about 4 days to finally finish the thing. He does ask for your assistance quite regularly. So you have seen the inside of his caravan for the last 4 days to brew this thing. He requires your assistance in it. Do you have alchemy by any chance?
I do, I believe.
Okay.
Let me just double check it. Yes, I do. It's one of
Can you just
my-
give me an alchemy roll really quick?
Yep, cool. So alchemy is a craft skill. So 5, so it's 9 plus what I roll. That was a 10.
Perfect.
So 19 plus 9, that's 28.
Perfect. You held the process with ease. Actually, you've been more help to Rictavio, making this for you. And eventually, as you got the thing down, right, and he starts processing the mutagen across your biology, it is something that you were kind of afraid to go through because of the trial of the grasses and mutagens in general. However, this one wasn't so unpleasant. By the end of the process, your skin is a bit more rough, equivalent to what we call dry skin almost. However, you realize that whenever he kind of tests it out, he takes you to the lake, which is northern of the village. And over there, there's a couple of tree stumps and all that. And he tells you to kind of test out a punch or two right into the wood. Immediately you notice the difference. Your punches are starting to deal quite a bit of damage. So you realize that mutagen, in technical terms of game reference, gives you a +3 to melee damage.
Ooh. +3 to melee damage. Nice. Going more Minecraft on these trees, just...
Alright, so yeah, that's basically it. In reference to what's happening, also, there was a festivity that was promised to come, however, due to unexpected rainpour, which is something that Rictavio didn't quite bother with when it comes to the whole situation, because you were inside his thing. The whole thing got postponed to the end of the week, or at least a less rainier day.
Alright, cool.
The one thing you did hear about, rumor-wise, is that the Valachian Baron, which is the one that you bodyguard Aphion for introductions, is the one who's hosting this. Something about the Great Sun. Aphion has been distant this week, locked in her room for the most part. And as you heard her train for, or learn a new spell of sorts. So this is something that you do know that has been happening. Whether she's learned the spell or not, you're not quite sure. So yeah, that's what's being progressed. Can you bring me in Carlos?
I can.
So, Carlo, can you introduce your character for everyone?
Hello, everyone. So, I am Brynmore Vartaliesin. I am the group's, man-at-arms, their tank and their fighter, technically. I'm an exiled noble, and I'm about up to here, fed up with this land's shit. So, bear with us. Okay.
Cool. All right. So, you've noticed that, actually, let me bring you up to speed. So, the group is currently on downtime. It's a week that you spend on downtime, and everyone's kind of doing their own thing at this point. You have Aphion, who's kind of locked in her room. You have Ragnar, who is buddy all of a sudden with Rictavio for some reason. So this leaves you to kind of start asking questions around to get a bit of understanding, like you've been doing recently. You've come to understand that a festivity was going to be happening in the next 2 days. However, due to unexpected rainpour, the thing has been postponed, hopefully to resume by the end of the week. The one thing you know about this festivity in specific is that it's dedicated to the Great Sun, which is something you're familiar with. right? The one thing you're not happy about is that whatever proceedings are about to happen, from what you understand, can be quite devastating to the town, despite that this is to lift spirits, supposedly. But there seems to be a process of purging as well in the process. This is not what concerns you right now, however. While that is worrisome in its own respects, you do come across the knowledge that Vistani are camping outside of Vallaki, specifically at the far west gate, which is opposite from where you came in. They're setting camp, and they are not a nuisance, but essentially they're just waiting for the festivity to happen for their own kind of expense, right? They want to set up shop, sell merchandise, and so forth. You also come to realize that these are the same Vistani that got you trapped in the mist in the first place.
Of course.
How would you like to proceed?
So, where am I right now?
You could be anywhere in Vallaki at this point. You could tell me you have started off your journey towards the west gate, which just takes you shy of half a day. So...
Right, so let's say I started the day off at the church.
Okay.
Doing my daily prayers, and I finally found a faith that I can relate to back from my homeland. And I'm gonna make my way towards this town because I want answers on why we were dragged here and what's going on and how do I get back out of here. So let's take that half a day to move that way.
Right. So you arrive at the west gate. And the Vistani set a weird camp situation where they're in like a semicircle. Their caravans are facing each other towards like the center. And you recognize them, these people. Basically, you've seen them when you came in. And due to the rainpour, they're mostly taking shelter at this point. So not much activity is happening here. You do hear the familiar sound of their instruments being played. They're still kind of jolly in their own respect, despite that it's bad weather. They're in good spirits.
Okay. So I'm gonna assume there's one bigger tent than the rest of them.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna assume that at least the elder man is in that tent. So I'm gonna approach it. I'm gonna ask for entrance.
Oh, please, you are more than welcome to come in. It has been a long time. I believe almost a week and a half since we've seen you. You got lost. Where?
Did we get lost?
No.
Well, it only appears that when we're lost in a mist, you disappeared out of nowhere, and we ended up in this otherworldly place. Care to explain yourself?
There's nothing to explain. A good friend of mine, as he kind of gives you a toothless smile. It's, you wanted us out, and we wanted to show you where we lived, and we just seemed to get lost in the whole process. Your elven friend, yes, I see she's no longer with you. What is?
She's back in town.
Ah, so you are still traveling together. That is a very good sign.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm at my wit's end in this land. We barely understand anything. So you have to understand my situation. You have dragged me to a land I do not understand, with people I rarely keep company with. Things are not going well.
No?
So I'm going to need a little context on why you have brought us here, and don't give me the excuse again of I wanted to show you where I live. We have already made links to your story at the campfire before you took us here to Strahd himself. I've also heard rumors of you being linked to Strahd, bringing him playthings. So unless we are his toys, I recommend you give me an out as soon as possible.
You see, it's not that simple. My good friend. Yes, Strahd needs new toys to play with. But essentially not really to play with. he needs a successor in order to break free from these lands. Someone who is worthy to sit in his place. Of course, we thought you are a valid candidate to sit on such a throne, or so we thought.
Why would I be a valid candidate?
Well, it seems like you are of mischievous doings. You have betrayed the Baroness, have you not?
No.
No?
That was a rumor.
He kind of looks at his own people, almost in this disbelief of like getting it wrong.
He goes, if you want details on what happened with the Baroness, we had a failed military campaign in the Northlands. The Emperor needed an out. My rival, the Duchess, gave him an out. I was the scapegoat. I was imprisoned. I escaped.
Dear me. So we got the wrong person. I'm guessing Strahd is not interested at you at all then, if he learned of this truth. He does see through people, you know. No one does not get by him quite easily. So, if this is all true, and if my assumptions are correct that Strahd is not interested in you at all, that's a bit of a problem. You need someone to get Strahd's replacement in order for you to get out. Because we, Vestani, have his blessing to get in and out of his realm. But others need his blessing as well to do the same.
Having Duchess would have made a good replacement, but I just have one question on this situation. Why does the replacement or successor for Strahd need to be treacherous, tricky, and mischievous?
Because the curse set upon this land that entraps him requires of someone of that kind of character. From our understanding, of course. I might not be 100% correct about this, but from what I gathered, this would be sufficing enough for whoever trapped Strahd here to have someone to trap instead. Think of it as a jinn needing someone to sit in his lamp.
So we need someone chaotic. We need someone who is overly free-spirited,
Mm-hmm.
potentially magically gifted. I think I have the person.
Very good. You see, please, would you like to stay a while and share what we have to offer? We have rations, we have drink. You're more than welcome to stay and learn more.
Actually, no, I will.
Perfect.
Um,
Maybe you could even ride in to town with us when the festivity starts.
that would be great. I just have a few questions about the town, if you don't mind.
The town of Velaki?
Yes.
Mm.
Of course. Now, I've already had my fill of information from the local reverend,
Mm.
and also I've had the pleasure of speaking to the local burgomaster. But something feels out of place. You see, I've been informed that there's two essentially ruling parties. I know that one. Out of character.
Okay.
I know one of them is Valakovich. The other one, I know it starts with an M, but I keep on forgetting how it ends.
Milkov, no?
Milkov. Martikov.
Martkov, yes. Sorry,
Martikov.
yes. I have the book right in front of me and I'm wrong.
For some reason, the word just does not come to mind.
That's fine, okay.
So, I know that the Martikov family and the Valakovich family have been rivals for a long time. I've heard of a third family. They've been trying to make inns
Mm.
within the town.
Mhm.
And the matron of that family has started cults.
Mm.
Now, unfortunately, the local reverend has not been able to give me much more information on that. Would you be able to furnish me with any more?
Unfortunately, I don't know what you speak of. I know there is an ally, or so they think, of Strahd, but I think they are over-presuming themselves to be such. Trying to gain favor with the Lord is something a bit out of character for these Barovians. Yes. So, that is quite interesting. Seeing that she would go as far as saying that she is allied with him.
And what of the magic of this land? Does it work similarly to the one you visited when you took us?
No, it works very different here. It's a bit unpredictable. It almost... This is why we are a bit hesitant with magic. It tends to twist and turn the individual. Have you heard of the Mad Mage? Very popular story here. There came a mage once, a long time ago, just when Strahd and his beloved bride had conquered these lands. He took a tower for himself, and he wanted to match the great Strahd in strength, wits, and all that. But one thing he did try to do is cheat, using such thing, twisting the elements to his advantage, drove him mad. And now he is trapped in some facility across the lake.
In a tower.
It would be more of a fortress within the mountains.
There was a tower visited on our way to Valaki.
Ah,
There were magical incantations.
that was his tower. Yes, I know what you speak of. It was his.
We found magical books in there. We found a corpse inside of the chest. Mangled beyond recognition.
Yes, it is said that the apprentice of the mage was put in that box before he left to dwell forever in this fortress in the mountains. He's been seen from time to time across the lake, just shooting out volts of thunder and lightning from his hands. But he's never crossed the lake since. Some even say he's no longer been seen across the lake anymore. Barovia, filled with interesting characters, such as yourself and your elven friend.
Yes. And are you aware of our other companions?
Other companions. Others have made it through the mist.
I assume you brought them in through some form of trickery at least?
No, we only brought you and the elven mage. For you are the ones that we thought Strahd would be interested in.
But it appears that only you are able to traverse people willingly through the mist.
No, anyone can travel through the mist if curious enough.
They weren't curious. They weren't even knowingly entering the mist.
Then Strahd is curious. We're going to leave it here. Can you call in Mark, please?
Okay.
Hi.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, but I'm. Go for it.
All right. Would you like to introduce your character?
Sure. Yes. So I am playing Father Vlad, and I am a priest. And currently, what I can say about the character is that after a whole bunch of years just being there, being part of the community, and priestly things. Just to summarize it that way, this group of people come along, and all of a sudden, Father Vlad's world just kind of goes up in upheaval, right? But I think secretly, the fact that there's things to do, like things that are not in the norm, have awakened something in the old priest, where it's like, all right, you know what? Maybe it's time for an adventure. Maybe it's not. I've been here too long. Maybe it's time to do something different. So yeah, we're gonna see where that's going to go. Although the party is kind of like very chaotic, and he's not used to it yet. So he's still trying to get his bearings on that. Okay.
So a week has passed since you met Rictavio.
Oh yeah.
And everyone has been kind of using this as downtime. So you have Afion, who's kind of locked in her room for whatever reason. All of a sudden, Ragnar is being buddy-buddy the Witcher with Rictavio. And you have Brimor, who all of a sudden went AWOL for whatever reason. And last you heard of him, he went to pray in your humble abode church.
Yeah.
But other than that, everyone has been kind of doing their own thing.
Okay.
You, in retrospect, have heard about the coming feast that is sponsored and also run by the Vilakovic family, Lord Vilakovic, to which, unfortunately, despite it was planned to be done in 2 days' time, it got postponed, as heavy downpour has ruined these chances. The feast coming up across is one that you are familiar with, which is the Feast of the Sun, the Great Sun.
Okay.
This is a feast which is a time of reminding everyone that there's hope from the god of the Great Sun. Okay? And Vilakovic is using this as an opportune moment to remind everyone that thanks to said god, everyone's fine, we are all safe from Strahd, and so on and so forth. Obviously, you that have encountered Strahd all of a sudden, after so many years, know that this is not the case. This is a facade, and using such a feast is almost blasphemic to you. However, Vilakovic, the rumor is that he's also using this festivity to purge those that have wronged the village, because he believes that anyone who is anywhere near evil thoughts or evil doings of any degree should be punished. Which the Martikov family, which you are residing in their humble abode in, has come across news that amongst people to be purged is your beloved.
Okay.
You have 5 days to prep for this scenario, this feast to come. Your newfound companions have kind of been distracted. What does Father Revenko do in these 5 days?
To prepare for these events. Wow, that's putting me on the spot right there. I'm trying to think of what can he do aside from, well, this knowledge obviously has, I'm pretty sure has shocked him. And while he's obviously happy that she's still alive, the news that the purging, I'm assuming we're using purging as in...
Yeah.
Right, of course. So, my mind takes me back to the question that I asked, what's his name, of the Martikov family, about that one thug that has had her captured.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think what Father Revenko would do is that he would try to use his influence to talk to maybe people in the streets to find out if he could have a meeting or a conversation with this thug, and maybe to release her, to try and maybe see if that's possible. Obviously, well, he doesn't want to see her die, of course. So
someone who's working with Martikov to aid you in this endeavor has finally brought news that yes, this thug is willing to meet with you.
okay.
And he decided to make the meeting in a bit of an uncomfortable place, which is the coffin maker.
Send the message there. Okay.
You travel the streets in the rain, which are empty, and you make it there. The owner of the facility is not to be seen, but instead this thug is there, just kind of caressing as he walks around the room waiting for you, coffin to coffin. As you enter the room, sheltering yourself from the rain, you see him there, and he's just kind of just there, just running his hand across the wood. You hear the friction of his glove there, just... He doesn't turn to you the minute you come in. He's just examining the coffin.
I'm trying to remember obviously what his name is, or I don't even know how to address him. Let me see if I know. I have written here. So, yeah, that's where I wrote the romantic tragedy. I don't think I have it written down here.
I think you know the name of the bandits, the organization, but you don't know who runs it. I think you're not familiar with the name.
Somewhat familiar with his
With
name.
no.
Oh, okay, yes. So yeah, I don't want to approach him.
Okay.
I'm going to stay next to the door, and yeah, I want to say my apologies for my tardiness.
I'm sure the Lord of Light forgives. Then again, the Lord of Light doesn't seem to have much power here.
And perhaps neither do I.
A message came across you wanted to meet with me, as the man finally turns round, and you, for the first time, you see this man. He's got like this bushy beard. Build-wise, he's averagely built. It's not exactly looking too strong, but he's not exactly a weakling, so there's a mid-body build there. One thing that really captivates you is one of his eyes is actually cat-like, yellow, while the other one is a normal brown you see in the dim light that's lighting the room from candles. Why would a holy man risk to meet with a character like myself?
Yes. It seems very strange that someone like us would have any sort of conversation together. But I believe in the circumstances, perhaps an exception can be made. I've received word that you have someone who's very dear to me. And from what I hear, this year's festivities have another meaning.
Ah, yes. Good old Vlakovic. Using the festivity of the great sun. So, I don't know if perhaps your head is filled with unnecessary holy knowledge and not being able to put the mats together. But that only means one thing: whoever you might want from me has already been sold to Velakovich.
I see. Are you perhaps telling me that I am too late?
If this whole meeting is for you to buy whoever I possess as asset, then yes, perhaps you are too late.
Is there no other way?
Perhaps you could be a heroic individual and show this place with whatever divine power you have that Vlakovich is a madman and his festivities is not going to keep us safe from Strahd and his hand of tyranny.
Interesting. You would give me ideas to overthrow this man.
Or simply get enough riled up to put him to one of these, as he strokes another coffin next to him. A box that suits his fit. I'm sure the coffin maker can have one made for him. And let Martikov finally rule with a just fist.
Ah, so there is it. With Vlahovich out of the way.
It's bad business for me, I understand. I am only here to at least say you didn't meet here with me for nothing.
Yeah. Unless, obviously, with the Martikovin family being in power, your business would suddenly boom, perhaps? I don't know. However, you do make a good point. Perhaps it is the people who can help me at this point. Understand that as a man of the cloth, these things do not come second nature to me. While I am part of a church that has shown time and time again that corruption rules within, I have not yet fallen to that side. But it seems that with every step that I take, even with my companions, it seems that who also do not seem to have that much problem with causing mayhem. Perhaps the Lord or my son God is telling me perhaps I should go about things a little differently. But to stray away from the light only brings darkness.
I've heard about your companions causing mayhem in Krezek.
Yeah. In Krezek?
Yes. I heard they are responsible for burning down an abbey of the Great Sun. So I wouldn't be so comfortable around them. Fr Revenko, as he passes you and taps you on the shoulder. Good festivities to you. I believe our business is done. And he leaves you in the coffin maker shop alone. You hear the rain dripping outside as your thoughts dwell, perhaps?
Yes. And as I mull over to myself, they burned down an abbey? Perhaps I was mistaken to trust them so easily.
Get me Ulu. Hello. All right. So you can introduce your character. Doing the intros here.
Okay. I'm Slee. I play Wulu, the dwarven criminal of the group. He's been through a lot, especially after losing his sight, regaining it, and gaining glasses as well. Yeah.
What's Wulu's mindset right now?
Tired.
Ah, yes.
Tired of what has happened. Meeting Fr Revenko for the first time, and everything was just like a lot. There's a lot weighing on his conscience, especially after all the drama that happened with Ep10. So, which he feels very guilty about. Yeah.
And here you are in Velaki.
Yes.
as you carry a note and a message to...
Madame Eva.
Mm,
But Madame Eva is not in Villaki.
no, she is not. However, the situation as followed from last session is that you've met Rictavio, and Rictavio has left some kind of influence, it seems, with your group. Ragnar seems to have gotten closer to Rictavio all of a sudden, spending a lot of time with him in his caravan. Affion has secluded herself in her room for the last 5 days. Brimore went AWOL, and
Brimo's gone. He's just MIA.
yeah,
Oh.
and who am I missing? Oh yeah,
Father.
Father has been distant. While around you, he seems not as forthcoming as he was. It's like as if something weighs on his soul. So what you know is that a festivity was supposed to happen in 2 days' time, but unfortunately, due to heavy rainpour, it got cancelled. Or postponed, really, till the next day. That's going to be sunny and good, well, sunny in this mist land. Not raining. So, yeah. So, basically, you have 5 days that were pretty much downtime. Your companions is kind of everyone's doing whatever. Your sight has gotten better over this week. So much so that even without the glasses, now you've kind of started to regain proper sight. You do need them from time to time, just to make out things in kind of the distance. But other than that, anything in close proximity seems to have clear vision. However, this lets you to reflect this week. Seeing that everyone's kind of doing their own thing in the downtime, you're going through your stuff, you come across the note again. And you remember that moment that you came into the facility of the werewolf and the body and all that. And you're just there, like, with this note. What feelings does it bring up?
It's like a combination of the want to just let things be and kind of give up on the note, but also Wulu being the way that they are, to fulfill the promise of a dying person's last wish. Also, the criminal curiosity of wanting to open it.
Do you fall into that? Or would you like to roll?
I would like to roll.
Go for it.
Okay, I'll go.
So, I need you to give me what we call a will save.
Alright.
And that's simply by rolling your will.
So that's a 10?
Yeah.
10. Okay.
Plus your will, yeah.
14.
With a 14, you resist the urge to open it. Okay, you've saved that moment of curiosity. However, something happens unexpectedly at one point during this week. That same note was left kind of on a desk or something while you were kind of fixing up your stuff, your backpack, for the festive to come, just to have everything prepared. And next to said desk in your room, you have a fireplace. And unfortunately, at one point while setting the fireplace up to heat up the room for the night, one of the coals kind of just flew out. You know, those moments where you have that... and landed on this damn thing. And it started, obviously, to burn. But not catch fire. It's just, you know, when a coal lands, you have that kind of circular burn happening. What do you do?
I very quickly pass it out.
All right. It exposes part of the letter. You manage to put it out. And exposes part of the letter. And inside the letter, there is mention of a specific individual known as Arigal. You know it's not a word, but perhaps it's a name, as it kind of is an addressee, so to speak, in it. You also find that inside this letter there is a tarot card that's hidden.
Can I sniff out the card without disturbing the letter?
Nope.
Wait, because when I got this letter, it also has like a talisman or something with it, right?
I think you had something, yes, of worth of note. As a amulet or something, perhaps?
No, I do not.
No? Okay.
It's just the letter and the raven seal. That's why I was
Yes, the Raven Seal was on it. Right. So,
It's getting harder to resist that opening it thing. I think I'd open it.
all right. To
I
break.
would, I would attempt not to break the wax seal. I would like to use my dagger to lift it up without
So-
breaking it.
Give me a sleight of hand check. You have to beat an 18.
18.
Just 18. Nice. All right. So you managed to break open the seal without actually breaking it. So it's kind of just maneuvering the seal
If I
underneath.
can heat it up and actually seal it.
Yeah. So yeah, you get to open it.
Okay.
And you reveal the semi-burnt letter and the tarot card that's hidden underneath. And the tarot card hidden underneath represents a man on a horse.
Mm-hmm.
As it is on your hand, you hear a voice that croaks from behind you. Ah, you have found my missing tarot.
I'm assuming Madame Eva.
As you turn round, this gypsy-looking old lady with her hair kept in a turban, and this what do you call it? Not duvet.
Like a poncho.
Yeah, like think of it like, yes, this is, yeah, like this red maroonish hue with like golden threading at the edges is there. She's relatively quite short, so she's almost at eye level to you. And she gestures her bony hands with long nails, presenting it to assumingly give the tarot card. I believe that is mine, dearie.
I'd love to give it to you as long as you don't disappear after I give it to you. Because I also have a letter for you. So I hand her the letter first. But I keep hold of the card for now. It was a dying man's wish that I pass this on to you.
With the two index fingers, she scissors the letter out of your hand and opens it. And with a wave of her hand, kind of just like trying to remove the burn mark, right? She manages to reconstruct the paper as she reads it to herself. He has passed, as predicted, and entrusted this with you. Dearie, I believe you have the wrong card in your hand, then. As you look down at the card, you realize that the depiction has changed. And instead, there is half your face that you recognize, with a rope, a noose hanging behind you. And underneath is the words executioner. That is the card that is dedicated to you.
And what am I to make of this prediction?
Bear with me a moment. So. The card foretells your very near future. The imminent death to right a wrong.
What wrong would that be? As far as I can tell, I haven't committed any crimes
Hmm.
in this land.
Perhaps the card is not talking about you. For the card you found was the Horseman, which is one of the 4 that we know of. Death, disease, war. Perhaps you are one who have accompanied them into Barovia.
I didn't really understand. Can you say it again?
You have brought one of the 4 horsemen back into Barovia as it tried to leave. I will tell you this, child. A defeat will happen. An end of a bloodline. And now the card suggests that death will right a wrong.
When you say we've allowed all of these horsemen back into Barovia,
Figuratively speaking, the cards are a bit unclear sometimes. They mean a message and sometimes, we might misinterpret them. But yes, go ahead.
so if it's metaphorical, or if you're referring to one of my companions, I guess you would not have the answer to that.
I am but an interpreter of the cards. But I thank you for giving it back to me as you realize it disappears from your hand and it's in hers. We may yet meet again. As she kind of starts walking into the darker corner in the room and becoming one with the shadow.
Okay. Woo's just standing there flabbergasted, like...
Alright, let's call everyone in.
Oh god.
Alright, hello everyone again. Welcome.
Welcome back to another episode.
Alright, so introductions have been made and everyone has had their own setting, so everyone knows that a week has passed since
Yes.
so a week has passed since the introduction to Rictavio. There was a mention of a festivity that was going to happen, but unfortunately, due to nature circumstances, which is a rain, the festivity was pushed back.
What is it now?
All of you have had your downtime. You've all had your own kind of thing going on. For the first time in a week, you actually had a breather from each other. All of you are together except for Brimore. Brimore has been MIA. And as the eve of the feast, you're all gathered inside the Blue Water Inn for your dinner. Rictavio is nowhere to be seen, as he has a lot of preparations to be made for tomorrow. He, once again, in a joyful manner, reminds you to visit his stall on the day, as he is having few interesting tales to tell. In his obviously, just his upbeat mannerisms. You know, just, ha ha ha, don't forget. So it's just you four on the table. Martikov is huffing and buzzing around.
That's 4.
Yep.
Where's
Rumors MIA.
Yeah.
It's just you four on the table. Mr. Martikov is buzzing around between the back room and his wife and just preparing for the festivities. The Blue Water Inn is a bit busier right now due to people coming in from their own travels around Barovia. Some have even traveled as far as from Krezek, from the town of Barovia. So there's a bit of mix of people that is that have been staying here for the last few days. The inn is filled with patrons. Everyone kind of sticks to themselves as you four are on the table. Can I just get a bit of mannerisms of what everyone's like doing, the feelings, the mannerisms, so on?
Ragnar's probably just taking in all everything, sitting back, every so often drinking from his drink, just trying to listen into things and sort of keep a general eye out, ear out, especially trying to hear if there's any updates on a burning abbey or anything like that, and anything to in general, just trying to like take in local gossip, but the gossip and the rumor mills, and trying to see if there's anything I can hear about other towns that we've not visited yet, or get a general idea of mannerisms and
Okay.
just sort of taking in the environment.
Father Revenko is just kind of smoking his pipe and being very quiet. Contemplative, I believe.
We've all been broken.
Takes a nice big sweet whale. You've been awfully quiet recently, Father. What's going through your mind?
It's just, I was really looking forward to this year's festivities, and it seems that it's not quite gone according to plan. First was the rain, and it seems this one thing that I've been waiting for every year, there's something different about it. I can't quite tell what it is.
Besides the rain, you mean?
Besides the rain.
There's definitely an atmosphere around.
Yes. Yes. Why do you ask?
I just noticed you've been silent.
No. I'm very quiet as well because I like to gather my thoughts.
That is fair.
Yes. It seems years and years of being here and preaching to people. It seems I'm always surrounded by people, so I've learned to live a little bit inside my own head. Yes, but thank you for asking.
I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you.
I'll continue to drink.
Yes. Big hit of the pipe. Tobacco. Hey, the sun god works in mysterious ways.
Sometimes he needs a little help to see him.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll say that Aphion seems a little bit distracted.
Okay. How distracted are we talking about?
How distracted? Let's say probably, unless you had to call her attention, she wouldn't continue on the carrying on of the conversation. And it's sort of like you'd say something and then she doesn't say anything, and then Aphion, huh? Yes. Well, of course, darling. Yes. And then continues off thinking about what she's thinking about. Yes, things.
This is the first time in 5 days you actually, despite that you have had interactions with everyone on the table, Brimore has been MIA for the last 4, so no one knows where he's went. No sign or news of Esmeralda anywhere. So, yeah. This is quite something often that you've been doing.
Being lost in my thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yes.
as you all are having your dinner, smoking your pipe, it's awkward. It's an awkward table. You've not been this awkward. However, what increases the awkwardness is all of a sudden 2 rather well-dressed gentlemen, one with very long hair and kind of like a French beard going around, and another one who is more muscular in build, shabby hair, with a strong jawline, come round and drag a chair each from a nearby table. One of them almost knocking another person who was going to sit down in it. Kind of drag the chair next to you guys and actually drag them next to you, Father Revenko. One of them is using the chair the other way around, so, you know, kind of just sitting like this on it. And the other one kind of pats you. Father Revenko! It is good to see you here for the festivities. You recognize these 2 gentlemen as Karl and Nikolai. Watcher, the sons of the book club individual, right? And the slimmer of the 2, the one with longer hair, is the one who is basically addressing you, and while the other one is just kind of there and just like watching this interaction. You know they are brothers.
Okay.
I heard that you had quite an interesting encounter not too long ago, which brings me to why I sit with you and your companions. I heard you were given quite an interesting offer that my mother is interested to see it through. Perhaps even your companions, he says aloud, might help you in this endeavor. We want to see Mr. Velakovich.
So, this is Karl and Nikolai. I need no introductions to them, especially their father. So, the proposition is quite simple. They want the Martikov family to go back into power.
I like nudge Aphion.
Yes.
It's only an hour, but I think we all need to pay attention to this.
Oh, yes, of course, darling, of course.
Did you catch any of that?
Any of what, darling? As I just... Yes.
So, Karl and Nikolai,
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
yes, Afyon, they would like to see the Martikov family go back into power. As you know, the Volarovich family have been in power for quite some time, and perhaps a change should happen.
Is this the very Volakovich that we told was going to have a benefactor visit him soon?
The very same.
Indeed. Yes, yes. Perhaps not so pleasurable.
This may prove to be very difficult.
What can the Markovich family do that this current ruling family cannot?
I think you have our message confused, Father Revenko. We care very little about the Martikovs. It is my mother that wants to see Velakovich dead, to be the new rivaling power.
Your mother?
Yes, you know, She has the little book club. Very buddy with Strahd.
Right. Right, of course.
You see this nonsense about having these festivities to wear off Strahd, when really I think she has the right motivation to say that being aligned with Strahd might be more beneficial for everyone. Now, Velakovich, on the other hand, he's a clown. We don't need him. He's opposing Markovich. For what? Now, I'm leaning into the proposition of just killing and let the rest of the politics to us. But at the same time, if perhaps you want to support your friend here who has aided you and given these new companions of yours a home, whatever aligns your interests, we do not care. But we have a common thing. We want Velakovich dead, and you have an opportunity to save someone. He's an old man. He'll be seeing the grave soon. I'm just saying, let's speed up the process. Yes. You hear his older brother go, yes.
And who is being saved?
They don't know, do they? I will let you tell your little tale. Good evening to you and happy festivities. As they both kind of get off their chairs. They don't even put them back. They just leave them as they are. And they walk off.
Right.
Who is saving Father?
I had hoped perhaps I could keep this to myself, but
It's okay, darling. If you'd like to keep it to yourself. We all have secrets here.
yes, but it appears that my little secret, Afion, is going to affect quite a lot of things, and perhaps it is right that you should know. Many years ago, I was in love, and she was taken from me. And those two gentlemen you just met, she was captured by their father, a bandit known around these parts. I recently found out through my connections that this year the festivities have a different motive. The Volovich family are using this year's festivities to purge many of the people from the town. Those that seem to be in opposition, those who do not support my god. But I think that is a cover-up. And one of them is my beloved. I have not seen her in many years. When I learned that she was still alive, I went to see those two gentlemen's father.
Perhaps not too gentle.
No, not gentle at all. And he told me that he had sold her to the Valakovic family. And she will be killed, along with every other person in the city that opposed the family, or posed some sort of a threat. I had hoped that she was still in his care, and perhaps I could buy her freedom, but they have her. And I am now caught in between what is perhaps easy and what is right. And I do not know what to do.
So, basically, we do what they want, and they'll keep your beloved alive. That is their offer, if I'm understanding correctly.
Actually, it's not even that at all. If it were that easy, what they offer, really and truly, is that if we do their bidding, she may have a chance to live. But any guarantee that the Vlahovic family will not kill her, they cannot give because she is in their custody. So they sold her off. Their father sold her off like an object.
So maybe we should target the Vlahovic family,
Yes,
since they seem to be the seeds of chaos in this situation.
this is what my heart tells me. But my head says something different. You see, their mother is aligned with Strahd. These are two evils that I cannot figure out which is the right move. Usually I am always someone that knows the right thing to say at the right time. I don't know what to do. On one hand, I allow the Vlahovic family to use a sacred time for my God for the wrong purposes and let someone very innocent die and let them rule for another year and years to come. Or I align with someone who is in league with Strahd, which does not sit right with me either.
And yet, it appears we're at Strahd's mercy in a way.
Yeah.
There are many options I see in this situation.
Do tell,
We
please.
could play into their plan, and in the meantime find out if they're making an example of these people they are killing. We might have a chance to save your beloved,
Yes.
snatch her from the clutches. While they think everything is going their way, their guard should be down.
Yes.
Strahd wouldn't care about one victim being saved.
Perhaps I can invoke the name of my God, incite a riot while the executions are happening, and maybe steal her away. That way they would have no bargaining chip. I don't know.
Did they mention anywhere how they're going to do their?
Well,
I get the sense, Father. Allow me, please, if I may.
of course.
I get the sense that one needs to sneak in under the cover of darkness and retrieve your lover without being caught.
That would be the best scenario.
It seems to me almost as if having perhaps somebody who could turn themselves invisible might be an asset.
That would definitely be a big asset. There is just one other thing that is plaguing my soul upon this decision. It seems in this matter I am being pushed towards being very selfish, because I would be saving, as the gentleman said, a life. But the Vlahovic family will be killing many people.
So we save them all.
Let me interject right now.
You're not here.
No, I'm not interjecting as Brynmore. Remember that plan I was building up?
Yeah, before Fiona went into the
Yeah.
remember that? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think
we remember
we
that.
all remember that.
We all remember that.
That's meant
actually
to
two birds with one stone on that day. Because I was going to try and incite a riot using Fr Revenko during the festivities in order to get rid of the Vlahovic family during the riot, have them, become accidental bystander, accidental victims, and at the same time push the people toward Strahd's ally.
Talk about the foreshadowing there.
Yeah,
Kind of wish we
Yeah,
listened
two
to
birds with one stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Back to the table.
Hindsight is 2020.
Okay.
Back to the table.
Hindsight, right?
Roll me an awareness check, please.
That is a D10.
The Witcher says one
3.
sentence. Suddenly people are rolling dice.
3 plus.
Your awareness and your is it intelligence?
So awareness is 1. That's 4 plus 6, 10.
Perfect. That's what you needed.
Okay.
So you feel as you're having your conversation, you feel as if someone tugged your robe.
What side? As in, like, to my left?
Yeah, to your left.
I look down and see what it could be.
You see nothing.
under the table.
There's nothing.
Keep your eyes above the table, Father.
But you notice that there's as you shift. Good lord! Now I got it.
It was such a serious moment.
As you kind of maneuver around, you do feel like something is in your pocket now. Like that's something stiff.
Okay.
You know what they say, you gotta know thyself. Don't they say you gotta know thyself before you can know thy God?
Is that your crucifix? You're just happy to see her.
Holy shit!
Whoa.
Whoa! Okay.
Okay.
So,
What was I saying again?
so, it appears there is something hard in my pocket.
Alright, Father, we'll deal with that later.
No.
Father, I told you to keep your eyes above the table.
Alright, no. Yes, so as I was saying,
So do I am gonna address it though. Oh, apologies. Something seems to have tugged on my robe over there. I check my pocket. So.
You feel a card is in your pocket, and as you draw it out, you recognize it. It's been years since you've almost came into Barovia that you've seen this card. It's a tarot card, and on it you have the seer printed.
You're pulling a deck of many things.
That's a man of notes.
Found it. I remember that. Okay. So I pull out the tarot card, and I'm like, how did that get there?
Does it look familiar to me as well?
You recognize the pattern of something similar you saw not too long ago, a few nights ago, but it's not the same.
Okay. Like similar back, but obviously the artwork
Yeah.
is different.
I remember this years ago. Yes, I remember. It said to look for a Dusketh living among the Vistani to help against the battle of darkness. I was to go to help him, and he would help me in return. Didn't we say that there are a group of Vistani around?
Does sound familiar.
It does sound familiar, no?
This is where the door of the tavern explodes open, and a frustrated Brimore walks in.
We should say. Okay.
Same.
Seymour, darling, have a seat. Join us. It's been days. Now, Ragnar.
Right. So in a moment, Alfion, I need a drink. I'm gonna go to market off.
Father, you
Yes.
perhaps or have ever had any interaction with someone by the name of Madame Eva?
Of course, she's the one that gave me this card. She has read my.
Well, a couple of nights ago, I met her,
Good lord.
and she had mention of a particularly important death that's coming. Metaphorically saying that we have let one of the horsemen back into Barovia, in a metaphorical sense, I assume. That we have brought death, disease, and war with us. So I think she's keeping a close eye and trying to nudge us in a certain direction.
War, you say.
You know, the horsemen of the apocalypse.
You know, Wulu, now that Brimwell is also here, there is something I'd like to ask of all of you.
I'm not at the table,
You know, he just gave you ale.
I just went to Martikov to the bar to get some ale.
Mardukov is really busy.
I went to.
He just.
I
asked you.
buy bulk sort of thing because I don't like having to get up and go back. So
Sure.
I buy like 2 or 3 and I'll drink them and then go. So I went to give him one and he just walked right
Just
past
walk
it.
past.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Throw it
So
at
that's
me.
good. That's great because I've gone like that as you
Sure,
walk
you
past and I've
walked
just
past.
gone.
Okay, because I thought that as you were getting, I thought he gave you some and you were like, alright, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. I love the idea that he didn't even realize because he's so fixated on
So-
booze. It was like, oh, I'll just
So I'm going to ask then. Perhaps Brimwell should be here for me to ask this of you.
Brynmore, darling, hurry up and take your seat.
We've got extra drinks.
Mardukov in a hurry, like as he's passing
So when it's-
back and forth.
What's your strongest?
we know what the strongest is.
Concoction.
Very
last
spicy.
time. Yes, remember that.
Just tell me what you want.
Give me your strongest drink now.
Fucking. He from underneath the bar just pours you whatever. And he's here.
Okay.
5. That's
Give me the gold.
okay.
5 gold? Okay, I go back
Right.
to the table.
That be all?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well then.
Happy Christmas.
5 gold?
Merry Christmas, sir.
You definitely overpaid.
I don't give a shit.
Well, the currency is crowns in this game, so it's just one type of.
Okay, that's fair enough.
At this point, I don't care.
Yeah.
I just had my mind blown outside the town, and now I'm gonna blow my mind inside the tavern.
Well, we'll come back.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Father was about to tell us something rather important, I believe.
Yes. I assume you have some good news, some bad news, and some awkward news.
Well, yes. Just to bring you a bit up to speed, 2 gentlemen have come into the tavern. Yes.
2 sniggering, well-dressed gentlemen.
Yes, Karl and Nikolai.
One of them rather butch, the other one's.
Those the very same as they walked out. I'm sure you saw them. Well, as I was telling the others, their father was responsible for taking a loved one of mine, and and now they have sold this person to the Valavich family, and the very same family are using this year's festivities to purge the town of non-believers and evil doers and sinners, and I believe it's a cover-up as well for all those who oppose the family. So they would like
Politics.
exactly. They would like the leader of the Valavich family to be killed, and for the Martikov family to rise to power. However, their mother particularly wants this to happen as she is aligned with Strahd.
Remind me, Don, what was the mother's name? Fiona? No, that's their sister, no? What's the mother's name?
So, mother's name
I still know it.
is.
I left it on
The list of names. I forgot that as well.
Well, you know her as Lady Watchter.
Fuck, yeah, never
But,
mind.
yes.
Okay, thank you. So, wait. What's
Yes.
her skin in the game?
Or what?
What's her skin in the game?
Well, she believes that she'd like to remove the family and force Strahd to rise back into power. I think that is already enough said on that regard. And each year, the Valavich family have been winning the election year after year after year. For how long?
What is it, the Martikovs that have been winning?
Martikovs have been winning.
The Martikovs have been
Martikovs are
winning.
in power.
Yeah.
Martikovs are in power, but the Vakter family wants them to
Wants them to be exactly.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
No competition.
No competition whatsoever. So yeah. Now,
So this is the cultic family.
yes.
Two
Yes.
birds, one stone. We can get rid of both scum.
Now, I have, however, a more pressing question to ask each and every one of you, because it is very interesting that you mention that we have brought war upon the town. No, is that not what you said, Wool? Well,
Into Barovia.
into Barovia,
That's
yes.
a more grandiose
Sure,
explanation
sure.
that I was given.
Well, understand this. I am not part of that we there.
No,
I
you did
have,
not enter Barovia with us.
I have been living here as a priest, doing my duty to the people here in this town. And it is interesting that you say that war has come to Barovia. Because I recently have heard a rumor. A rumor that has cast a very dark light on all of you. Something that I had hoped is not true. And I want to ask every one of you here present, and I want to know the truth. And I have questions as to why. Now, whether you answer me truthfully or not, or whether you explain yourselves to me, I mean, you do not owe me anything, of course, but I feel I must ask.
That's why.
Before you came here, before I met you, did you truly set fire, ablaze, an abbey?
Yes.
Why?
It was taken over by a madman, creating horrific monstrosities from the dead. We went to stop him, got into a fight with said horrific monstrosities. Things got out of control, and unfortunately the abbey went up in flames.
I would like to also mention that the townsfolk themselves assisted with the blaze. The Burgermeister was part of it.
I see. Okay. My mind has been set at ease. Clearly, we're doing a great service to the town. The abbey was just an unfortunate.
The
It was an
problem
empty
with
shell.
the problem with the abbey is the abbot, or the person who was playing the abbot.
Claiming to be.
Okay.
He has other bodies.
We killed him, but
We
he is
killed
not
two
dead.
of his bodies.
Apparently he's able to be multiple at the same time. Well, not at the same
Well,
time.
let's just
If
say
one
he
body
has
dies.
backup physical form of himself
Yeah, that way. But yeah, he
that
was.
he will transfer into in the case of his death.
He was creating monstrosities, and when we met with him, he was trying to make a bride for that pasty bastard out of the corpse of dead ladies.
He was
Dead
attempting
woman.
to make a bride for Strahd.
Why the sun? How? What dark magic is this? I didn't know such a being existed. Then again, there was Strahd. Okay. I feel I can trust you again. Although I kind of wish that man did not play on my emotions that night. It was their father who has put doubt in my head. I will not doubt you ever again, my friends. I am sorry.
No. Doubt.
Doubt you
To
say.
be human is to err.
That is true.
If you've got doubts, raise it, question us. Don't just blindly follow. You know,
Perhaps.
you have, as you said yourself, you have lived here for many, many years. You know this place, you know more of it than we do. So if you think our actions might have reaching effects that we've not considered, or reach towns or people that we've not even thought of, that you know for a fact will find out or will learn of it, you need to air that caution out. You know,
Be our conscience, so to speak.
in a way, you know,
As is your nature, Father.
It appears as well though my
because
nature and faith sometimes leads me
Yeah.
I will say,
to extremity.
until that point, our journey was very much of events happening to us, rather than us knowing what influence we make.
it was all reactionary.
Yes.
We weren't making plans for specific outcomes. We were trying to figure out how to get out of one problem, and we always managed to
Get
find ourselves in another.
I see.
Which is why I think
Sometimes being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
is
Or
Yeah.
perhaps the right place as well at the right time. For if it wasn't for you, perhaps.
I would say wrong place,
right.
right,
Right
time
time.
for most of it.
Mm.
Now back to your topic of discussion before Brynmore joined us again.
Yes.
You're torn between helping these two and in terms of your faith of being selfish when you've spent so much of your time being there for everyone
For
else.
these people, yes. Some of
Well-
them, they are not. It's not right to
As
let them die.
as someone who is pretty much always considered to only be thinking of themselves, there's nothing wrong with being selfish every now and again. You've spent many years here listening to others and helping others and doing what others want to put them at ease as a father, right? There's nothing wrong with you doing something because you want to do something.
But Ragnar, I have a responsibility.
Exactly, which is why my suggestion would be, if we're going to do this, do something like this, we don't go just for the one person. We save them all. And as opposed to the other people who put her in that situation, who are aligned with Strahd, well, in my eyes, there it's an easy thing to sort out. Because I have very publicly declared it to the man himself, and I feel that I've made it very aware to you guys. I plan on ending Strahd, or dying trying. So if you put this family in charge of your town in the meantime, and we then go and kill Strahd, well then, as far as I can see, coming back and getting rid of them will be taking out the trash. Will be a side effect. Because yes, they'll be in power of your town for however long it takes us to eventually deal with Strahd. And when we do succeed in dealing with them, their one bargaining chip of being in power has gone. Because from what I could gather, listening to that is, they are the ideal people to have in power because they've cozied up with him. Or they're one of his followers.
Ragnar, just to understand you correctly, do you mean to do this by killing them?
I mean to free the people who have been sold into slavery.
Yes.
Whether we end up killing the current people in charge, or we sit down and have a discussion and make it realize that maybe it's better for them to take a holiday.
So
No.
Father Revenko grabs the rope, still tied to his robe, and he goes, "Let us not forget what happened
no.
this day."
No.
May I weigh in my opinion? Well, I do agree with being selfish in this situation. I think giving these people power would lead to unnecessary deaths. It's a good step towards flying under the radar as we're on our way to Strahd. But if we intend to save them all, we can't let them take power because they're planning to purge.
The Valakovich are planning to purge.
Yes.
What we're discussing is that the
Getting rid of the
Vakter
Valakovich.
come to power. The Vakter don't plan on purging, they just run a cult and they want the Martikos to stay in power, so they become rivals and grow by themselves.
And they don't want any competition.
They don't want any
They
competition.
don't
So they want to purge everyone against the Valakovich family.
Exactly.
So,
The Vakter family.
Vakter or Valakovich?
Valakovich are trying to purge everyone.
There's so many names.
Milokovic are the ones in charge now. They're the ones we want to get rid of.
Martikov are in charge.
Martikov
that's
are
right.
in charge.
So Martikov are always winning, because I got the messed up. So
Martikov
Martikov
are the
are the
popular.
ones, the popular ones, they're always winning, right? Yes, go.
Am I getting this right? Okay, so Martikov are the popular ones, that's why they're winning the elections. But
Yes.
technically, the noble family is the Valakovich family. The Vakter family are a lower noble family, which are trying to get in the game, but the Martikovs are too powerful for them to even populate it. And the only other rivals are the Valakovich.
Right.
Therefore, they're trying to get rid of the Valakovich so they can rise to a prominence equal to the Martikovs, in which they could eventually surpass the Martikovs, taking power for themselves, being friends with Strahd.
Right.
Okay, the political brain is working.
I love it. Boom. Love it.
And not only was it like A, B, C, D, like it was right.
Yes.
No.
Spot on.
It was just too fast for me to.
No, but he's right. I was like,
I
okay.
feel a tingle in my brain.
Sorry,
More whiskey.
I'll slow down.
I feel a tingle because of the whiskey.
I hate
That's
thinking.
honest.
It's a good thing I have a lot of whiskey.
Oh no, very low constitution.
Roll a
That's a
d10.
superpower.
9. That's it. No. Okay, basically,
No, wait, I just wanted to make
so who's the Markoviches? Because I thought they're the two
There's
guys
no
who just saw.
Markovich. There's Martikov.
Martikov.
Martikov is our friend.
What's Markovich being said all the time?
But these guys are so the guys that came to visit father are Vlahovic.
No, Vakter.
Vakter.
The
Okay.
little tiny family.
The small family.
The small family.
So they want to purge Vlahovic.
Pixies.
The pixie families.
They want to purge Vlahovic.
Yes.
Comprende. Okay.
I love it. I don't know why you're looking at me like that. I love it. Because this is real. Like
Okay,
this.
you know what? I was keeping this internally, but now I just want to kill everyone who has any form of power and put you in charge of the town when we kill Strahd.
I am not qualified.
You are more qualified than any of the people I've heard about in the last week.
Okay. Before that.
I'd like to remind everyone, Brynmore is the political one in the group, so maybe Afion would be the closest to the situation to Brynmore. But Brynmore, I don't know what sort of courtly endeavors Afion's had, but Brynmore, he needs to know this stuff.
Listen, I personally, I think it's better to leave the town in some form of, the evil the devil They stay the way they are. We don't allow any upsets in the power. We save whoever's going to be purged.
But that's not how it works.
Just want to save the slaves.
Because we made a deal with Martikovs.
Didn't.
Yes, we did. In order for safe passage and safe stay in Valaki.
Aye, we did.
We get rid of the competition. However, whichever way we
Well, I
fit,
mean, 'cause-
as long as the Martikovs are not involved.
See, the thing is I don't like the selling people aspect. That doesn't sit well with me.
It doesn't sit well with me either.
So I want, and if they're just gonna, if they're gonna kill them, we need. I don't particularly. But then, I hunt monsters, not people, for a reason. Damn it!
But
Sometimes
that's
the
why you have two
monsters are
swords.
people.
Right, Witcher? They're
Yeah, but I
both
don't-
for monsters.
Ultimately, if we're gonna do a coup, we need to do it at the highest order.
We're not doing a coup.
When we kill Strahd, we're doing a coup.
That's good.
Right, so what, we're gonna play into this plan and hope that they don't kill anyone? Because we've
No,
played-
because we played into other plans, and that ended up with an abbey on fire.
Understood.
We need a clear plan. We need to be the ones setting the plan for once.
Yes.
Not be
Father
reactionary
Revenko.
anymore.
Be proactive. How well have you got the people's ear?
Very well. They listen.
And how often do the Valakovich family purge?
Well, there has never been a purge of this nature.
This is the first.
This is the first. In fact, they have picked of all days the feast of my god.
So, can I have everyone's input on this?
Aye.
Afion, yourself included.
Pardon, darling.
I don't even know if it's Ben or Afion, but the lines get blurred. I love it. I don't want to know.
Mystery, darling, mystery.
Mystery.
One never knows. One truly never knows.
Awesome.
Of course. Yes. Brynmore.
Right. So, we need to get rid of the Valakovich family.
Indeed we do.
Now, you made a promise with the Valakovich family.
Indeed I did.
Have they not seen my face yet?
They have not.
Seen us.
Yeah. Right? Because we were in the alleyway.
We need to find a way.
Not doing that.
Hold on. We need to find a way
Mm-hmm.
to be convincing because we don't have an army that we promised them. So
It's a fine detail, Brynmore, but go on.
How good are you with illusion?
Well, I've been studying a particular spell the past week. Perhaps not for others, for myself, particularly good.
How convincing can you create an image out of nothing, or do you need to impose?
Oh, I can create nothing out of an image, darling.
Brynmore trying to scourge his brains around again.
This is not father, this is me.
This
definitely not
father's side.
Father's like, by the son.
Wait, does she mean destroy the thing?
Anyway, yes.
Anyway, yes.
So, we're going to need volunteers.
You still haven't got to the point about bringing nothing from something. Or turning something into nothing, rather.
I meant, could you conjure an image out of nothing?
Once again, I can conjure nothing from an image.
I don't feel like we're on the same basis here.
Probably not, darling. But don't worry.
Can you fool someone into seeing a soldier where there's not a soldier?
I can fool someone into seeing not a soldier where there is a soldier.
This makes more sense of the
You-
invisibility comment.
Invisibility comment.
What do you want to look for?
Indeed, I can.
Written
Oh.
or his
Ah.
alias.
No,
I
no.
have an
He's
idea.
on the tavern.
Go-
Our
no.
army is
I can render
and
myself
we can prove it
at
by
anything I touch.
He is preparing for tomorrow's festivities, so he's not
but
there.
Put Valakovich on edge rather than convincing him to be friendly
I mean,
towards us.
technically he has leverage.
But my
We
plan
have to
was-
make him think he has leverage. He has a particular loved one in custody.
Afio, you're
Yes,
coming
darling.
with me.
Of course. Where are we
Right now,
going?
You're her bodyguard, and therefore you're my bodyguard. We're convincing Valakovich that we are befriending him. Fr Revenko,
Yes.
when the festivities start, I need you to make a scene.
This I can do.
Start a riot, convince the people that the Valakovich family is an enemy because they're purging innocence.
Yes.
Try to convince the people that if they do not do something now, the Valakovich will abuse this power and proceed with purging whoever they don't like, even other people such as themselves.
Yes. The citizens of Valaki must.
Hulu, how comfortable are you being invisible?
I'm very comfortable being invisible. I can blend with the shadows even without the spell. But I would prefer the spell, of course.
Are we talking about rendering some other person invisible? Because so far my studies have just limited to me and what is on my person.
Would you like to experiment on me, everyone?
What constitutes on your person?
Let's go back.
Very good question, Brynmore. Well,
This is the D&D situation now. This is no longer what it is.
from
Okay, if you
my,
put wool on your shoulders, does that cut this?
from my training, anything I am carrying is also rendered invisible.
How
So
comfortable
could
are you-
I carry Wooloo, darling?
I can sit in your lap.
How much do you weigh?
Does it count as carrying if you're just holding a hand?
No. How comfortable?
John's like, nah.
I'm just imagining now Afyon, you wearing that
What
baby
if
vest.
Wooloo is carrying you?
I am very dense.
I can just about
Technically he's stronger.
Yes, because he's stronger.
I can just about carry Wooloo. And
No,
like,
no, it
But
needs
what
to
if
weigh.
Wooloo carries
No, but
Afyon?
it needs to be
He's
on
stronger.
Afyon's person.
yeah, because then
Oh,
Afyon's on Wooloo.
Not Afyon on someone else.
Yeah.
Father Vlad, it must be on my person.
I see.
The limits of magic, although magic technically should not be limitless, should not be limited, and is limitless. My capabilities so far are.
I see. Well, we must find another way.
Topic of conversation, then 2 days I thought you know fuck all about politics and magic.
Bear with
I
me
mean, that's
for
why
a
they
moment.
went to use science.
You're good enough
Bear
to
with
suffer
me.
the
Bear
shadows.
with me for a moment. Wooloo,
They
please.
don't really improve
Stand
like
up
do
on
they?
your chair, would you?
Oh god.
Voodoo stands
Watch
up.
Voodoo just
Avion stands up and braces herself for like a piggyback ride.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh.
Voodoo, on the count of
Wait,
3.
wait, my dear. What if I just sit in your lap? That would count as carrying, no? Much less strain on your body.
Well, of course, darling, but unfortunately for us, I do not have a spell that manifests legs on a chair to be able to move us towards where we need to go. And even then, the chair is not considered on my person, and so there'd just be a walking chair in the middle of where we're going to go.
I'm just imagining Guffield looking like she has a stiff black
Okay,
walking.
wait. So you have to constantly be carrying the thing that you need to turn invisible.
And
For it to be kept invisible, indeed, darling.
Understood.
We
So-
overestimate.
I do not
Hold
understand spells. I use invocations, but
Hold on.
What? If
Hold on.
What did you
Hold
draw?
on.
What
Hold
actually
the
carries?
screw on. Hold the screw on. Wait. You can still turn yourself invisible.
Indeed, I can.
And you can still skulk around.
Indeed,
Indeed, I can.
Indeed, I can.
So, you're gonna need that once we're inside the Valakovich house,
Yes.
She
You-
and me so free.
Indeed.
you are going to need to have an excuse to get out of the room that we're in with the Valakovich family.
Maybe use the bathroom.
Thank you.
The
That's what the
powder
excuse
room,
is.
Father Vlad. Thank you.
Apologies.
In the meantime, turn yourself invisible. Open the door for Wulu to sink in, and you two go on a personal mission to free Vladislav's mother.
Okay, at this point, excuse everybody. I must ask you, Father Vlad, because it has been on my mind ever since you've told us the story here today.
I'm sorry, that's not very loved one. I don't know that she's.
How is it
I don't know.
an esteemed man of the cloth bears a lover?
Side note.
It's not Catholic world.
Yes, I know, but I'm still curious.
As I was going to ask, like,
This is
in
that's
our
a
religion,
particularly Catholic thing.
it's
because
frowned upon.
Orthodox priests have
Yes, I
wives.
know, but I just want the
it's not
answer.
punishable by death or anything,
He's
right?
Sorry?
been,
It's not
he's been here
punishable by
20
death.
years.
No, no.
Like, how long has he been a priest? For all those 20 years?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. When did I meet him? When I came in, right? Into the world.
Yes, but I'm established.
Do you have your life path? Because that's where you know.
Also taking the heat off the extremely heaviness of this conversation, because
Because
Afion does that.
I go straight to the
Oh,
plan,
yeah.
and I sort of was.
Decade 50, actually. I was already. Oh, God.
Decade 50. How the fuck old are you?
I'm 58, I think.
Yeah, see? Both of you are nearing the end of your lives.
I'm 58.
What the fuck? It's the average lifespan of someone in The Witcher. What's the average lifespan of someone in The Witcher?
22, apparently, by the age of the bandits I cut down.
Amazing.
Love it! Perfect answer.
So, yes, okay.
Yes. I was not planning on something like this happening.
Nobody was.
This happened 8 years ago. Yes, she sort of came out of nowhere. And while I was obviously happy here preaching to the people who became like my children, she sort of brought back some happiness in my life. I was not counting on something like this happening. And it did. And while it is not punishable by death too for men of the cloth to have
Concubines?
sure I don't think I would use that word, but
Partners. I feel like partners, but yeah.
partners, for example,
Romantic
it is definitely frowned upon, which is why it is something I kept, well, at least tried to keep hidden.
I could imagine, because one of your influence might indeed lose track of what the right thing to do and what you should do, as you were mentioning before.
Which is why the dilemma that I was talking about. On one hand,
On one hand, Father, you seem a bit
Yes,
distracted.
yes, of course. Sorry.
Thinking about your lover, are we?
Indeed. Yes. I guess on one hand, I would like to save her and the other people, of course. Which is why I do not want only her to be safe, but all those who are being wrongly purged by the Varkovic family.
So on one hand, we could say you're torn between your lover and your children.
In a way, yes. And perhaps we
Isn't
could
it a
say
father's endeavor to always see that their children
I'll say.
evolve beyond their own means?
Yes. Precisely.
Right, I'm glad we got that out of the way. Yes, so, Brynmore, the plan.
Yes. Well, hopefully it's not real this time.
Oh, please, forgive me, darlings. Wooloo is still standing atop a chair, waiting for us to test a theory. Right, Wooloo, on the count of three, darling.
dear.
1,
My biggest roll today.
2,
Stand there, looks scary.
3.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so I have to roll a...
We're doing this in the middle of a tavern.
Yes.
Everyone's watching. at
Everyone's
this point.
drinking, it's fine. It's
Wait,
fine.
how loud have we been?
Quite loud.
Strength.
So we've been
What do I need? A strength? What?
No one really
Body?
notices you. It's already
all
kind of
right.
rowdy.
Body.
Oh, okay.
Body. I think physique, dude.
No, what to
Carry voodoo.
carry voodoo? Yes, a physique
How much
check.
do you weigh?
Where'd you get this sheet from?
Probably a lot, considering I still have 102 that I can carry still.
Character sheet.
Yeah.
Holy
crap.
crap.
That looks a little easier to read.
Sure.
Physique check.
There should be a stat. You're all the one doing it.
No.
Where is my stuff? Where is
How much?
How
11.
heavy am I?
11. Yeah, how heavy are you?
How chonk is Wooloo?
Yeah,
How chonk?
that word.
Is it?
I can still carry
Oh,
102.
This is.
Yeah, no, but you're still big.
No, but it's
Yeah,
not
you're not-
you who's carrying. It's.
Yes.
Up you.
No, but that's just how big I am.
It
Where?
should be
What's your what's your body? What's your
Where's
body?
the armor?
The body.
Body.
Body is 10.
10.
So is mine.
And what's your encumber?
Huh? Oh. How
Should be
encumbered
very
am I?
I'm 9.
What's what's the maximum capacity you can?
9.
Oh, where do I find that out?
Not 9.
Yeah, you should have a section called encumberments.
Jesus.
Encumbrance.
Or what's your body? Because usually encumbrance is your body times 10.
Encumbrance for me is 100, so my body's 10, so...
Oh, so then it must be 80 then.
80.
Yeah.
As Wooloo jumps on,
I didn't.
what do you do? Okay,
really.
explain.
I
Gently.
first hands on shoulder,
Right.
and then like move one leg into one hand around the hip, and then the other leg. So it's not a jump.
Right.
It's a slow
Because a jump would be
gain
like-
of weight.
Okay, after you jump on Afion,
It's
she's
like
frantic,
Mario
she's
jumping on a
snapping like
mushroom.
twig.
Roll
I had to
everything.
Snapping like a
Dun,
twig.
dun, 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 dun.
It's like that Goomba, the first Goomba you run into.
So, as Wooloo climbs onto, you're standing.
I'm on a chair, and Afion is.
Okay, as she, as
Whatever.
They-
Fine, any pronouns. Go.
as they
We've used they,
approved,
she,
I've
so
lost track of what
It's
Wooloo
Them,
is.
those, and the
At
back.
this point, it's it. Wooloo is it.
as they climb completely onto your back, you feel your legs shake with the weight, and
I try to take a step.
as you take
I
a
was
step,
about to
you
say,
disbalance you got an 11, you said, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, you disbalance yourself and you both fall onto the floor.
Okay, as we are falling, could I attempt? Wait, could I attempt that I land on my feet and catch?
Acrobat check, please.
Okay. It's fine, acrobatics.
It's under dexterity.
Dexterity.
Athletics, sorry.
Athletics.
I can try and catch it, but
Athletics.
Wooloo's on it. Have fun.
9 plus 4.
Oh,
Yep, you managed to do.
exactly.
Exactly that.
Jesus.
This is the salsa dance.
So I stop you from hurting yourself. And as you are lying beneath me, I say, I think we should try this the other way around, dear. If you are being carried, could you possibly make the spell work then? We can try.
Indeed we can, darling. Indeed we can.
So I would like to hoist
You got a princess carrier? Just like,
No.
Yes.
or fireman?
No, princess. Princess. That would be physique.
You're gonna carry?
Yeah.
Yeah, physique, please. Did you?
That's cool. You should see it from my perspective.
Roll again. Let's see your fumble.
Okay.
Is it worse?
At
Is
this
it
point,
worse?
after watching the first failed attempt,
Which is
and
like
now
one
hearing that they're gonna
up
try
from what
the
you
other
got.
one,
So it's still
preparing
You
myself
deduct.
to like.
You deduct.
So first you roll a 1, and that's already
Okay.
the first one. Then if you roll the number after it, it's someone else.
So remind me how this works.
So,
So I
technically
rolled
it's
a
better
1.
than the
Yeah.
second
And then I
roll
rolled
is
a 2.
lower.
Okay.
So how much do I need to deduct?
2 from.
2. So it's
9 plus 1 minus 2. Because you still add the 1, because it's still a.
No, it's-
yeah.
16 minus 2, then it's 14.
With a 14, you manage to carry. How do you approach the situation? I'm just curious. How does?
Well,
How her
because I
legs
caught her, I
don't
just
still.
pick her up into a princess hold.
Okay. So, as you do so, you don't realize that you're holding one breast in one hand and the thigh in the other, and
I
realizing
have to talk about anime. You see what ideas?
realizing you picked up Aphion
The lucky.
the other way around. This is very uncomfortable, to say the least, Aphion.
This is the most awkward we've been.
Ulu, darling.
Yes.
Hand.
Hands!
Yes, you're quite right. Hands.
Okay. I on my wrists now.
Ulu,
I-
darling. Ulu.
Yes.
Ulu.
Would you like to put
Put
me
me
down?
down.
Okay, I put her down.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know this.
Can we just approach this as that?
It cannot be done, Pinmore. We have tried. An attempt has been made. I have been fondled. And no, it cannot be done.
Well, from my perspective, it seems that not the spell does not work, but you attempting to jump on each other.
Jesus.
While everyone is very distracted.
Whoa. 29. A passerby notices this situation as they're getting a drink from the bar, and he kind of approaches like, "Are you doing a circus act tomorrow?"
we were thinking of. a plan.
Yes. Main square.
Right.
Touch before lunchtime. We are going to see the most magical Wooloo attempt the most very difficult to perform magic trick. Oh. Indeed, yes. Be there. Oh, it's costs 5 crowns entrance.
I pay in advance. See it? Remember my name, Isaac.
Isaac, yes, of
I
course,
think
Isaac.
we shall have.
See you
Cheers.
tomorrow, darling. See you tomorrow.
Oh. Oh.
Just drop this person blind. Well, Boomer doesn't give a shit. Aphion.
Yes, darling.
Why does no one tell me this? Are you going to
Father.
make the circus?
Father.
Father.
It's a lie.
Father.
I cannot keep being disappointed. I hated this year.
Brynmore just staring into the distance, going, "This is great."
Actually, everybody in the tavern, may I please have your attention?
Woodoo would like to disappear!
Wooloo, over here, Wooloo is going to be the most magic of magics in this tavern over
The
here
dwarf is
today.
blushing.
So, can you roll me leadership, please?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Leadership or performance?
No, leadership. Getting the attention is leadership.
Okay.
I need to borrow
14.
your-
Hide!
14.
With a 14, the nearby
Can't have it kill anyone.
people get your attention. You have their attention. The rest and the farther parts have no clue what you're saying. You.
I shout louder.
Oh.
Where to the direction? Don't I have?
Behold,
Then
one
yes.
and all.
I don't believe the people at the back are hearing you. Everyone, my good friend Afghan would like to say something.
What was your role initially?
14.
No, the
Oh,
dice.
4.
Okay, so you have a +4 to this roll.
Okay.
You have an ability, no? To okay, you can use that.
So, oh wait, but
While
can I
everybody is
use that all the time?
I believe so.
Oh, is it
Oh,
like
you
his
mean the
profession?
initiative?
Yeah.
Not one.
The one that
I can use it
rouse
now,
people,
eh?
no?
Ah,
Yeah, yes.
Okay, I want to use that.
Okay, so roll.
I got a 5.
5 plus 4, that's 9 plus whatever the ability tells you to add. I believe.
It's 10.
All right, yeah. So, all of a sudden, you've never noticed Father Revenko managing to in a minute. Okay, Father Revenko has this booming voice that all of a sudden the buzzing sound inside the van goes quiet. You want to do?
I want a stealth.
Roll me the stealth, please.
I'm aiming to go under the table and like as low as possible out of eyesight to get to the bar.
Okay, you have to beat an 18. It is
there.
Dexterity.
dexterity.
That's a good roll.
9 plus 9 plus 4.
That's 22.
You succeed.
9 plus 9 is
18 plus 4, 20.
The attention's all on Father Revenko.
Okay.
The most amazing and imaginable Father Revenko is going to practice a magic trick in anticipation of tomorrow's circus.
Oh.
Yes, with my assistant, Afion.
Most wonderful, darling. Please, everybody, your eyes on me. Father Revenko shall provide a cloak.
I do not have it with me. Thank you.
My giant, like, bear skin. Just.
With a tiny.
Can everyone see?
I know that's on my.
Can everyone hear?
I was hoping there's some skin.
Observe as Father Revenko turns the coat either side. It is a regular coat. Any old passerby, please inspect the coat.
A couple of people woke up, like about, let's roll for that. Yeah, about 8 people woke up and like checks it out and yeah. So
Nothing is about being washed or not.
The beautiful assistant for Father Revenko shall now step behind the cloak. And in a rolling anticipation, I would like, please, a drum roll.
I think we can do a little bit better than that.
As I'm standing behind, I cast cloak.
you know how to do that?
You're casting cloak behind the cloak.
I'm casting. Yes, I'm casting behind the cloak.
Cloaks.
This here. Yes, because I know where that skill is. That was very nearly really bad.
So I was going to remove the cloak and you still be like,
Yes.
we're going to make us look like
You go add ta-da! Spell works, but it's just the comments.
It's just
It's like, hey!
So 17 total on magic casting.
17 total on.
So wait, do I need to read out?
Where is it? Yes, please.
Okay.
I like how this character did
Okay.
too. I went from priest to magician real quick.
So
Barbad.
Barman,
I went from the most dense being in the room
To non-existent.
It's not. And the thing is this, what I like about the character, like he goes from being such a prominent, and then he just loves this.
I have DC check here.
He
Oh,
was
okay,
in the
okay.
city.
So you got a
18.
18. So with an 18, the magic, you feel the fuse of the chaos around you as parts of you, like in gaps, start to disappear. You're seeing this like bits and pieces. It's not turn invisible in one go. It's like you see like her being eaten by air.
And I'm just there going like, oh.
Eventually, how long is the duration?
Oh, it's active.
Okay.
So
For as long as you like.
yes.
So as this
Or until
happens,
an effect causes me to lose the effect.
so as this happens, I just drop the robe, and everyone's like,
oh. And a round of applause echoes and booms around.
"Sure, if I bring you back." The encore, right? The encore.
I think
Go
if you
for it.
bring her back out of character, it'd be more impressive if you weren't in the same position.
Yeah. Like, for example,
Do I
you
hand
run
that?
behind the bar. And I
No,
go,
yeah, like you just go
Like,
stand on the bar, or you stand on a table or something. That's what I meant.
The point of you being hidden, by the way, I'm not getting it.
So they wouldn't make me involved.
Because they were trying to get
They were
like,
trying to make me-
Oh,
gonna be
okay.
the center of attention.
Alright.
Or maybe you can just reappear behind someone, people behind the crowd. That would be mess some people up, people.
Ulu is now sitting at the bar.
Yes, okay, so...
I gave you my drink.
Sit
still
next to
there.
him.
I disappeared before you.
Appear and have behind the bar or something.
So as the applause is going on, everyone's like mystified and everything.
Yeah, whoa.
Ooh, yeah.
That is my brother, like,
Yes, and then Father Revenko puts up the cloak,
Yeah.
okay? He counts 1, build up the anticipation, 2,
You're not going to-
3, and then he drops the cloak, and I'm not there. And everybody's looking at him like,
Cricket.
from the far corner,
I do none of this, by the way.
from the far
I do none of this, by the way.
From
Like,
the far corner of the room where nobody's expecting, I jump up onto a chair and I make myself
So,
visible.
since you said the word jump up onto a chair, athletics, please.
Oh,
you
idiot.
you.
I
That's
place
awesome. I'm
myself-
just going to say a chair, a table full of a chair full.
No.
That's not that. Athletics.
Yes, please.
Okay, 11.
With an 11, you barely misstep. As the whatever chair or stool you hop onto falls and makes a noise, everyone kind of in the silence goes, turns in your direction, right? And they see no one there.
Yes.
What do you do?
Wait, before you do something, then it's like, wait, the attention must come back to me! For I am the magician!
Is there anyone?
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
Is there anyone of note in the tavern?
Ooh.
Like an important
I
person?
don't know what that
Have
is.
I?
Nobody.
Let me just roll again.
Have an idea. Oh,
That is a 7 plus what?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Persuasion is under. Oh yeah. Plus 1. So that's 18.
Yeah, you get most of the people's attentions. There are other people that are kind of looking around
I'm seeing
this mysterious
derailing.
stool situation, but most of the people are.
I observe this derailing, so I would like to sneak up to Father Revenko
Yeah, I'm just there like.
and tell him I have an appearance that
I'm just there going.
Stealth it.
Silence!
It's okay! I need to count!
Silence!
That is not too strong.
15.
Ooh, unfortunately, with a 15, the nearby people actually see you walk up to her and go like, and everyone's like,
And I'm just there with the club. going,
very confused look, but you notice that people noticed you
Okay.
walk up, and
So-
with,
Still a lot of people are just confused.
I would say like a whole table of 8 would have seen you.
It's like I'll save us. It's like, no wait, I am not taking requests right now, but I'm trying to bring my assistant back. As if they already saw you.
Yeah, but it's only a table of 8 and a whole half one.
But then they might screw with the no. All it takes is one person to fuck up a good act.
I've got.
Let alone one of the
I've
table
got an
eight.
idea.
For one of them,
Just
at the table,
double
right?
check.
So you fucked her.
So I appear at my. Oh, good drink.
Affion has a perfume that I can always pick up.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh dear God.
I want to see if I can get the general, like, try and sniff out where she is. And I just want to point to the direction, like, snap my finger, and, like, try and convey, like, when I snap, you reappear. Just to
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
hide.
You,
Chaos.
so, roll me a wilderness survival, since you're using your sniffing senses.
Am I still like an idiot holding this?
Yes.
Probably this fucking rope like this.
Probably.
Alright, cool, so
I mean, while this feels long, it's actually happening in like
Alright, a few seconds.
the like,
19.
with a 19, yeah, you manage to sniff out where Affion is.
Wait, do I know what he's about to do?
And, no, he doesn't communicate
It's a case
it.
of, like, we've drawn enough attention to ourselves, okay.
And I appear.
Everyone's like, oh, hey! Bravo! Bravo! It's a good day. It's a good
My
day.
very personal and very special cloak just...
It's already twice been on the floor.
The other times I wasn't really paying attention to what you were doing with the cloak. I was like trying to find Afro and I just...
So I pick it back up and I'm like,
No, I was just like, it's... Thank you, Father.
I'm used to that.
you were deceived, for this is my other assistant.
I can mistreat my shit.
Thank you, darlings. Yes, indeed, this has been very wonderful. Father Vlad, everybody. Can I ask, where have you been staying?
At the end.
At the end.
At the end.
Blue water in.
Literally upstairs. Yeah. Okay, so I go upstairs.
You walk, everyone's kind of congratulating you and like cheersing you.
Discuss it upstairs.
You get a bit of whistling going. Yeah, you know.
I'll be here all week.
Same chaos every time.
I propose we go and discuss the next steps upstairs in quiet.
Agreed.
Alright.
No more alcohol.
Oh.
I give him the two that I like. One I've only like half drunk, and one that's still full.
Thank you.
I keep the one that you gave me. Thank you.
I'm gonna start drinking now.
Alright.
And we all waddle upstairs.
Cool. So you all go upstairs.
Away,
Don't.
These were so serious about it.
Got any grapes?
Nope.
Today we learned he's also the youngest of all of us, and yes, he is the most.
And yet you somehow are the most mature.
Hard life.
I like how we're all thinking this the plan.
Right.
So,
Being in this room now together, and after taking a little bit of attention off ourselves,
I have not had that much fun in years.
you're very welcome. I do think that Brynmore has a point he's trying to pass along, so you should do him the favor of listening. Brynmore?
Can I roll some form of intuition right now? Because this is weird for Brynmore.
Yeah, you can definitely roll human perception. Rule.
It's a 0, so screw it. 1d10, let's hope for a 0.
That was the most.
I've heard of manifestation.
Wow.
Right? Like, I've heard of manifesting.
Wow.
That's insane.
You and me are going to promenade tonight.
10 plus...
Roll again.
Yeah, I
Roll
need to
again.
check.
Holy sh!
So that's empathy, right?
Yes.
Well, I have an empathy of 5, so shit.
50.
0 again?
15.
What the fuck is that? Does that count?
No.
What is even that?
No,
is
no,
wrong
that's a
again?
cock.
That's a call.
So 18.
18. All right. So with an 18, what's the mannerism that Afion?
No, because Brynmore feels like she's either hiding something. He's not used to Afion actually paying attention to what he's trying to say.
You can roll it on your paper.
So he's trying to see, okay, what's changed? Why is she asking me this way? This is not normal.
What's your answer to that? What can he tell of your mannerisms?
He can tell that I'm feeling rather impatient that we have not yet done anything to progress with the plan.
So
And we're
it's
still
a
waiting to hear
kill
the
them
plan.
with kindness situation, I guess. Yeah, for lack of better terms.
No. The plan was. Right.
It has changed.
Well,
Yeah, 'cause you
we're
can't
still
do
planning,
anything else
just
invisible.
we need to alter it a little at one point.
I see.
Me, you, and Ragnar
Mhm.
will infiltrate the Valakovich facility.
I do love a good infiltration.
Fr Revenko will keep the crowd occupied until the festivities start.
Which he clearly can do, as we have just seen. Plus, they are expecting something miraculous from Father Vlad now. Indeed. Was
The
part
show
of
was
the
about.
plan. Was part of the plan. You're welcome, Brenmore.
I think that's
In
unintentional.
the meantime, we will be waiting for us outside the facility. Waiting for you to find out what you want to step out of the room while myself and Ragnar are speaking to Valakovich. You will turn yourself invisible and help her get inside, sneaking in. Okay? Open doors. I'll be with you, Ragnar.
Yeah.
In the meantime, since Father Revenko, Jesus Christ, since Father Revenko is keeping the people busy, we are trying to convince Father Valakovich. Peter, yes?
So I'm not inciting any riots.
No, you
Not
will.
yet.
Not yet, but just in case.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to start off already with it.
2
I
points.
forget.
Can we call him Big Papi or something?
Vlad.
Well, just Vlad, because you keep.
Father Vlad.
Do we have to keep calling him Father all the time? Because that seems to be tripping some of us
Yes,
up.
I'm saying.
So it's the Revenko part.
It's the surname. You can call me Father Vlad if you want.
No, I call him Father specifically because, I'm of the faith and therefore.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. 2. I hope you're not expecting much talking from me.
No.
Good. Because from the
You're there to
brief,
look intimidating.
for the brief interaction we had with him already, I think I said 2 words, and I did not get a warm welcome. Because he views me just as hired help. It's a be seen, not heard sort of thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you-
So,
That's
as long as I'm not expected to,
That's never good.
that's fine.
Right now, you are meant to look tough. You are meant to look like one of Mach's soldiers.
I miss hunting monsters.
I'm misleading
It
armies.
was very
Trying
straightforward.
If Scooby-Doo taught me anything, it's the people that are the real monsters.
See, now, if I don't have a distinction between monsters and humans and what you're saying,
Okay, timer.
humans being monsters, I will start swinging and not stop.
Okay, so, in the meantime, she and yourself look for Father Revenko's loved one. You try to help her escape any way you can. If you do not manage to help her escape, this is where phase 2 of the Black Council.
One particular point. Are we fairly certain that Father Vlad's lover is in fact in where we're going?
Do we have any other place that we know of? And the Valakovich family could be holding people? Best case scenario, you and Ulu are investigating. What's going on? Why are you guys dying on the inside?
You pause the timer.
I was wondering why we had so much time.
Can you?
Now you continue the timer when we're laughing. Are you insane? We have time to make up. Actually, I'm like, oh my god. Because in my head I'm thinking, oh my god, that time. If only there was a way. I'm just there going. I'm like,
I saw this hand raise, push the button, I look up, thinking I must have just.
I'm like,
It's gonna be amazing.
Alright.
okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, that never happened. It never
And
happened.
3, 2, 1.
I've lost my train of thought. Oh my god, the time.
Stop!
I'm going to. Sorry.
No! Thank you! Who doesn't give a shit, he'll just do what he's told. I'm coming.
Okay. But for the continuity. Where was I? I've just lost all train of thought.
We were discussing what we'll use part of the
Phase 2. Phase 2.
Okay, here, okay, go.
Oh no, the question was, how do we know that his loved one is
Yes,
where
and I
we're going?
explained that we do not know anywhere else. The worst case scenario, they get to snoop around Valakovich's compound, and if they find out anything interesting or of value that they could use for them.
Brynmore, I must point out one thing.
Yes.
In this whole course of action, while you have been explaining your plan, might I point out that voodoo has made themselves
Scarce?
scarce?
Yeah, I know.
Of course, I'd just like to point that out.
Voodoo's good at doing what they're told.
Indeed.
I love how we keep calling cool Vinny.
They've not made it clearer. So, to just classify, we're going to Valakovich. You're going to keep them busy. I'm gonna look imposing as fuck.
Yes.
She's gonna go snooping with Wooloo.
Also, if things go awry,
I'm punching shit.
Yes.
You're
helping me.
We've already drawn a crowd and convinced them that you're gonna do some crazy shit tomorrow.
Yes.
So you at least got the people that you could, should we need you to cause a riot / distraction / chaos, we've got that semi-started.
If we still would like to save the people who are going to be sacrificed for the greater good.
There was no quotation marks needed. It's been laid out. They're going to be killed.
We still want to save them preferably.
Do we though?
Yes.
Okay.
If it so happens that we are not able to save these people, I'm going to need to start a riot as they are preparing them for whatever method they are going to execute them in.
I'm going to need some sort of signal.
The people being tied up in the rope.
Yeah, that's a pretty good particular signal.
Inside the riot.
I was thinking maybe you could look at me and do something like this.
Let me finish my point right now, please. Inside the riot.
Okay.
I was going to ask how much
Should
you likes
people
the church.
do not approve of what's going on, incite them thoroughly. Make them into calculation to the point where it's a true purge of that family.
Okay.
If
Burning church.
When you asked for a signal, I was going to ask how much do you like your church, and she shows that.
I was gonna ask them, maybe you could give me some sort of signal, like maybe.
For reference,
we got 43 seconds
there.
left.
Yeah, okay. But the thing is, we mostly got the plan done.
That's the plan.
You will signal him, he'll start the riot, and then afterwards we all somehow need to find a place to meet up, because it's probably not going to be able to do it here. Where
In
we
the
can...
meantime, we'll try to diverge the riot after the Valakovich family onto the Vakhtar family as well. And anything to those ones. Now that we know the Vakhtar family reside.
Just burn the political houses down.
That would also go...
Metaphorically.
You know where yeah.
Is it anywhere nearby?
No. I mean,
We'll find a
it's
way.
within the village.
We'll find a way. Agreed? Agreed? This is the plan? You know what you need to do? Yes, you do. Okay.
Yeah. We're ready.
So who disrupts us?
All right, so okay.
Sure.
Okay, and we're going on break.
What?
Oh, no, I predicted it for the break. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
So everyone has decided to call it a night. However, Brimmore brings Afion's attention. It's like,
I'd like to speak to you, if you don't mind.
Of course, Brimmore.
I might have been somewhat unfair with you for the past couple of weeks. It's been difficult for everyone. And I understand that I lashed out, but I'm not used to chaotic natures. When you went off to do your own thing as we were planning, it sparked in me something that brought me back to my old campaigns in the Northlands of the Guardian. So we had just recruited this group of knights, younger men, eager to prove themselves, charging headlong into combat. They needed to be tempered. On this one occasion, the general decided to grant command of the army to this one particular noble. Now, trying to worm his way into the emperor's good graces. It was our last battle with Temeria before it fell. We were ordered to not charge in, because obviously you do not trust the terrain, especially when the enemy has a home front advantage. But he charged in anyway. Something remarkable happened, and devastating. As the cavalry charged the front line, the ground shook, it exploded, and just swallowed the whole unit. So many lives lost. Young lives, full of potential. I compared you to him at that moment, and understand it is not a case of insolence or a comparison out of dislike, but it's because I've grown to be comfortable around you and the rest of the company, and I'd hate to see something happen on a similar scale to them. It's a difficult moment for me, and it also struck me because I myself acted that way the night before, when we unfortunately led to that young man taking his own life because of my rash actions. I guess what I'm trying to say, I lashed out at you because of my own mistake, but also because of me wanting to protect you and the others. It is my nature, it is my duty, as I see it. I hope you understand.
Ephion sits with this information for a moment. You see the contemplation in her eyes, and her gaze does not leave yours. And after a moment, she simply says, certain events that we all go through, Bryn Mawr, have an impact on the view that we have of our world. Indeed, and understandably, certain actions could most notably affect a person to act in particular ways. And knowing a little bit more of your background has indeed enlightened me. However, Bryn Mawr, you must know, I am quite the headstrong individual. And much like you have had your traumas, I too have had my traumas. And it has become increasingly apparent this week while I was studying magic, spellcasting, spell weaving, getting closer to the chaos, that I noted that it is through the invisible eye that one truly understands their surroundings. Because as one performs with their surroundings, and do believe me, take me not the wrong way, Bryn Mawr, it is a performance we give to those around us, at court, with politics, in an adventuring party. I mean, Ragnar performs to be the strong one. Wooloo performs to be... Actually, I'm not quite sure what Wooloo performs to be. Perhaps the comic relief at times. And Father Vlad performs to be a soothsayer, but much is to be explored. With you, Bryn Mawr, you perform to be, at least what I can observe, one who likes to be in control of his surroundings. Because I do feel, and graciously, after having heard this scenario of your history, you do like to have things under control, planned, methodically thought out, to avoid what might happen again. I appreciate your forthcoming. And although I cannot make any promises to you, I shall do my utmost to warn you before I go off. Because let's face it, I do not think that there will be any less going forth.
It is difficult to avert our natures.
Indeed.
So I hope you appreciate that I like to be in control of things as much as you enjoy your adventurous nature.
Indeed. I tell you what, Brynmore, Barovia has changed you.
We'll see if it's for the better or for the worse.
As it shall be for all of us.
Do you wonder if we'll make it back home? Do you even miss home?
If I had a home to go back to, probably. The life of a mage is not quite open to having a place called home.
Last I heard, Northlands have been making sure that no non-humans or magic users are welcome. Nilfgaard has extremely strict rules on such beings. Perhaps
Being
Collier or
both.
Fulvis,
Hmm.
they still seem to be welcoming. For how long, however, I don't know.
I'd like to think that home is not a place. Home is what you make it.
Would you make Barovia your home?
Perhaps. Perhaps. However, much is left to be said.
I've taken enough of your time. I feel. Thank you for hearing me out. And Grimoire stands up, exits, and comes downstairs.
Okay.
Aphion would like to go to Ragnar's room.
Get Ashton.
Hello, darling.
Oh no, not this again.
So
Just hang out now. You pre-planned any
You-
speeches or
you're-
something? I'm out. Do I even need to sit down?
so as you lie meditating in your room,
Yeah.
you hear the door open.
Okay.
The smell and scent of Aphion enters the room along with her.
Well, I'm just meditating. We've been sharing this room for the last week or so, so I know she's kind of comes in and out and you know, stuff like that. So just.
Oh wait, we share the room.
Yeah.
Well, the last room we were then we were doing our own downtime. So
I forgot about that.
I was spending most of my time with what's his name, and you were sitting and learning. So other than that, but yeah, just keep meditating. Just accept it. It's just come to bed or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about the next steps we're taking and.
Is he
Probably
meditating with eyes closed?
Yeah.
Okay. Ragnar, darling. Have you spoken to Brynmore lately?
He's been missing most of the week, and I've been busy with Van Recton, so no. Why?
The most peculiar thing. He told me, in his own way, he apologized for his actions. The week.
Okay. And did you apologize for yours?
Of course not, darling. What wrong did I do?
Okay, fine. Some work still needs to be done. But it's fine. We're all making steps. I will say I have noticed that when we're not running from mini adventures to mini adventures, we're all quite awkward around each other.
Indeed.
So the fact that he's gone and talked, you guys actually spoke is good. You know, first steps and all that. Why are you so surprised that he apologized though?
I must admit, it's not because of his actions. It's the way he did it. He essentially confided in me, recalling an account of his past.
Okay. So he opened himself up to you?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Right, well that's good.
Do you think so?
Well,
I must admit, it
For
was
lack-
quite peculiar.
for lack of better words that seem to be escaping me, we're all stuck with each other in that sense, in that it's very clear that we are going to be a group dealing with this nation, this country, and the people in it for however long we have to. And it is a good thing that we're starting to probably trust people a bit more, getting to know them, building that team sort of feeling between each other, and that way, you realize that your actions affect everyone. I will say, I do get why you would think it weird that he opened up a bit of his personal life to you. Considering I would say that I've always thought the weakest relationship in our group was you two.
Part of our conversation entailed me recalling something I thought would not be recalled. In that Brynmore asked if we'd ever go home again. And I told him that home is not a place.
Yeah, fair enough. What's home to you, Afion?
You know, right now I'm not quite sure. There's a sense of belonging in weaving chaos. The power that courses through my veins. But it feels hollow.
Well, power doesn't necessarily complete you. It's not that I really have much experience with the power that you do. But having some form of power over someone else or something else or others often highlights the differences between you guys, or between you and them. You know, like I can track down, stalk, and hunt a bear with nothing but a dagger. Yet, that's an immense amount of power to some people. Yet I can't have a family, or I can't live.
But not in the
a
traditional
normal-
sense.
Yeah, I can't live I'll never live a normal life. You know, so there's always gonna be something that the power isn't gonna be able to fill. You know, there's gonna be a hole that will be there. And I suppose it's good that you're, I'm not going to say realizing or learning, but I suppose it's good that you recognize that even with all your power, that there's a hollow feel to it now. Because there's always a risk that someone only comes to that realization once they've done terrible, terrible things. Or they're no longer themselves because in that pursuit of power.
Do you think I'm no longer myself?
You've changed since we've first met, which wasn't that long ago. I can't say whether you're no longer truly yourself because you're the only person who can really make that distinction. You're the only one who truly knows yourself. But you have changed in the little bit that we've spent here. Hell, I've changed. We've all, to some degree, have changed.
We haven't spoken much this past week.
We've been kept busy.
Have you had a chance to think about our last conversation?
I've tried not thinking about our last conversation because I don't know what to think. It's it's something I've read about in passing. I don't know.
That's quite all right. We should perhaps head off to sleep.
I need
Rest.
to get back to meditating. Also, I'm glad to hear that you and Brynmore have, to some degree, hopefully, squashed the issues between you, and that hopefully we can work together going forward
Of course,
a little bit more smoothly.
Of course, darling.
No jumping out of windows.
I cannot make those promises. You know me. It's the same thing I said to Brynmore. But I have told him that I shall attempt to warn him before I
Okay.
head off.
That alone, I feel, is already going to make our lives just a little bit easier. Good night.
Wonderful. Good night, Ragnar.
Get some rest. I'm going to leave the room.
Yes, I need to ask Donut a question.
No, like I said, Ragnar's he's gonna leave.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna say goodnight. He's then gonna leave, walk downstairs, have like a glass of water or something, and then he's gonna go sit outside, staring into the clouds, sort of thing.
Riclavio is kind of setting up the last few things. He looks tired, exhausted, and semi-frustrated as he, starts cleaning up the wagons, ready for the show, for tomorrow's festivities. He doesn't notice you outside.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to draw attention. I will walk up to him. Hey, Octavia. All ready for tomorrow?
Yes, much preparation is underway. Oh, I spent a whole day just cleaning the bloody cage. Believe it or not, that fucking jaguar really likes to take huge poops after eating his meals. And then again, it's...
I mean, it is a wild animal.
It is.
They tend not to do well in small places.
Oh, my pet is doing quite well, comfortably. I think he's treated like a king. But nevertheless, he's ready for his performance tomorrow, and I must say I am exhausted. But I got this bad boy cleaned up, at least, for tomorrow's festivities, and then right back on the road we go.
Okay. Where's the next destination?
Where indeed. I believe I will head towards some ruins for further research.
Okay.
How's the mutation coming along? You seem...
The mutation is great.
Kind of looks you up and down and goes like, yeah, no damages, no permanent...
Yeah, it's taken quite well. Better than previous forays.
Well done.
Look, I was wondering if we could chat about something.
Should I go?
And then what I'll say is, I'll then ask him if we can chat in his, like where we made the mutation.
Mm-hmm.
And then it will just, I'll go now so that you can guys have anything. But it's just gets like he's just generally talking. Because from what I gather from Rictavia and Esmeralda is that they are, at least from what I gather, human.
They're human both,
they're
yeah.
human. They've not had changes to them. They've not gone under.
No.
So they do my job, but they're not like me.
No, exactly.
So it's a case of like, well, maybe he can help me then understand, because I was affected, which is a raise to be weapons. in that sense. You know, you're raised to hunt monsters.
Yeah.
You're not really taught much of anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a case of like trying to just talk with them about a little bit of the humanity, and it's all. It's also all in a case of like this friend of a friend ran into like trying not to make it obvious that it's about him, but I feel like failing really badly in it. So I feel like
Because what friend of a friend are you going to have in
exactly.
Pyropia?
So I feel like Rictavio like instantly catches like right. There's something going up with you and someone else.
Actually,
It's like-
Rictavio, you notice, has difficulty expressing humanity to himself, and the reason being, and he opens up that he's always had this problem with dealing with other people, and you've noticed it this week, especially. There's a sense of there's a sense of like he does well with instructions and all and all this stuff. I would say he has borderline autism in a sense, as if we do it like in today's traits.
Like, it's a case of like he doesn't want a little small talk, but no eye contact really made it.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I feel like to some degree I kind of get where he's coming from. So I guys find this just as awkward, but then it's like a case. So like there's a moment I'm going to stop and go, well, the only other person I could feasibly talk to about this, who would kind of understand, is Esmeralda. She's been missing for a week. And the thing is, as well, as like, I don't feel like this is something I want to be talking to Esmeralda about, because she is going to make this so much more awkward. Because like, there's a moment like with that, and kind of a little bit, it's like that like joke of like when a girl flirts with you and you only realize it like 6 years later or something like that. But there's a moment where I realized after we've had our moment, there's a moment where I was like, yeah, it was Esmeralda. Oh fuck, not again. Like, oh, I misread signals again, sort of thing. Like I could see why she was a bit annoyed at me now. Oh, okay, and then that's why it's like now this one's like, oh no, it's happening again. What signals am I actually getting? I'm not too sure, sort of thing. So I think after a while we both realized that this is just not a good topic of conversation for us. There's a moment of like I've kind of gone. So.
Yeah.
Werewolves. How'd you like dealing with them? And we're then gonna talk shop. We're gonna descend into talking shop for the rest of the
Yeah, so Rictavio obviously maintains his disguise throughout. And yes, he goes through all that.
Yeah, so like I think, and then we realize the awkwardness of trying to talk about emotions. Like I think there's a reason I kind of go, I can see why you're now a monster hunter, and I can see why I creep people out now. Let's just talk about monsters, and maybe I learn a new thing, or I teach you a new thing or two. Obviously, different approaches to hunting and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
You enjoy your pizza?
This might. This might be like. Yeah.
Underneath threatening skies, a parade of unhappy children dressed in flowers walk through the muddy streets, leading the way for a group of sorry-looking men and women carrying a 10-foot diameter wicker ball. The Burgermeister and his smiling wife, who holds a sad bouquet of withering flowers, follow the procession on horseback. As weary spectators watch from the side of the streets, the ball is rolled into the town square. You are part of the sorry lads watching. In the distance, amongst the people, you see 15-foot-high wooden scaffolding with townfolk tied to poles, one of which is your lover. The sky is almost holding back tears of rain. Flash of lightning and the sound of thunder. All will be well, cries the old man. All will be well. They set the ball ablaze at this point. And with iron sticks and poles, they try to launch the wickering ball onto the platform to set ablaze these individuals. What do you do?
Well, there goes my plan.
Right, I think Brynmore, your plan is no longer in motion.
We're still starting the riot.
Vlad, go for it.
Should I go?
Go for
Go
it.
for it.
Do it.
So, I find like maybe a bit of a rock or something, like something to get a bit high up.
You
Is there
see,
something in the area, like
yeah, you see like a couple of crate boxes that you can kind of elevate yourself to.
How like if he was to stand on the crate boxes, how?
It would give him an additional like 5 feet.
Okay, Jesus. How tall are you?
5 feet is not that much, mate. No, because he's like Jesus. Like 5 feet is not that
I don't
much.
know how tall
I am 5'7".
If he was to stand on my shoulders, would he be taller?
Yes.
Technically.
Cool. Up on my shoulders. Because there's no, if they're about to set him on fire, we've got no time for you to faff about and climb on top of.
Okay. How heavy are you? What's your weight?
So how would I know?
What's your body?
9.
So 90.
Mine's 10.
So,
So it's going like, all right, up.
well, you're already carrying stuff, so you're encumbered at this point.
I
But
take my backpack off.
okay,
Or I take my pack and my sword and put them down. So and then I like squat down. So you can,
Cool.
Like,
give me an athletics check.
Can I help them with this? Make sure that neither of them.
they're like cheerleaders. Like you kind of go and then as I stand up, you go into your.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I add a bonus?
That's 2 plus 5. That's 7.
You're gonna aid him. You said. Okay, go ahead. Roll me physique.
Alright, my physique is 5 plus body of 10, so that's base 15. 21.
Nice. So you help Father Revenko onto his shoulders. Almost, he was about to slip off, but you kind of engage the movement and kind of secure him onto Ragnar's shoulders.
Once your feet are like firmly placed, you good?
Yeah.
I like grab you around the waist and like kind of like pull you down a little so you're settled,
Secure.
and we're gonna stand up.
Okay.
In the meantime, Velakovic continues as they're trying to move the burning wicker ball. These people tied to poles have committed grave assault on our peace. And for the good of the village of Velaki, we purge them from this plane to remain free from the ever curse of Strahd. No one cheers. There's this uncomfortable silence.
So I'm like, people of Valaki, please lend me your ears for 1 second. This is not why we came here for. This is supposed to be a sacred day. And the Valakovich family have turned it into this. Please hear my words. This is wrong. We must do something about this. These people, they are not evil. You are meant, they are portraying them to be something that they are not.
Lies! Lies! He points at you. The crowd feels uncertain and almost uncomfortable, the fact that you are challenging the situation. Is it not true? Velakovic has caught a woman you have fornicated with? Everyone gasps in shock.
Just before you reply, would we say with the sort of unevenness of the crowd, would we say that like when they turn to look that they kind of start like almost create a path like I can start walking away?
Actually, no. It's more on the lines of it's kind of a back and forth situation.
If I
But
start walking
you would
forward,
people
they
will start to make move. Yeah.
Cool, so I'm going to walk him closer so they're shouting this discussion.
Yes.
But also what I want to do is the guy who he's shouting at, is he the one who's going to, with the fire in his hand, to set the thing on fire? Or is it someone else?
No, so the wicker ball is being pushed slowly, which is that's the one on
As we
fire.
get closer, I want to prepare.
Actually, I think if I was off your shoulders, you'd be more better. Set me down. Let me talk
Okay, now that you
While
now
the
you
crowds,
yeah,
like,
now
no,
you've got
let
the
me yell at
attention,
you.
I can like put you down. I've just got my weapons. I will leave my pack like it's my back. I kind of want to keep it, but if we're gonna get into a fight, it's just gonna get in the way. I kind of like leave my pack near Brynmore's feet just because I trust him to just.
He's talking as if I can't swing a sword.
No, I know you can. What I'm saying is like for now, while everyone's like unsure until the fighting starts, I'm just leaving it with you. Obviously, when the fighting starts, if you drop your pack next to mine and go, that's fine.
I turn invisible as well.
Okay.
30.
So I'm gonna walk behind the father there.
Remove your.
Like swords, like not necessarily holding ready, but just kind of waiting, keeping my eye on the wicker. If it while they're talking and it looks like it's gonna get close enough to set things on fire, I want to cast art at it and like push it back or see if I can like knock it out of the way.
Okay.
To disrupt it.
Cool. All right. So you climb down,
So I climbed down. From
and
there.
everyone's kind of, Fr Revenko.
Yes, it is true. He does not lie. But tell me, what laws have I broken? I have set no one on fire. I have killed no one. While it is not usual for us, men of the cloth, to have relationships of this nature, I have broken no laws. Who amongst you here does not have love in their heart? Who? However, I point to you, spreader of lies. I wonder, how much the Valakovic family is paying you to spread this nonsense? Tell me, what are these people?
I don't mean to. Sorry.
Yeah.
He is Vlakovic.
Oh yeah, I know, but obviously it's being more pushed. The agenda's being pushed because of the family, no? His family.
He is the family.
He is the
Yeah.
head of the family. Wait, he's the head of the family. He talks like this.
Yes.
I thought he was some
Town
Neanderthal. His voice. Wait, one second.
We never said
One second. The head of this massive family talks like
that.
this peasant.
Mhm.
Wow, I gave him way more respect. in my head. You have to understand, right? I've heard you do Strahd.
Yes.
Someone who's big in the food chain, right? I mean, I'm not saying I'm comparing him to Strahd, but if that's the voice he has,
Yeah.
all right.
You can see why he's not big in the future.
Jesus Christ! All right, damn it, though.
Okay.
All right, well, thank you for letting me know. Wow, really? Okay, I was expecting to have more of an authoritative voice than someone who's about to come. In the brink of about to. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, all right, never mind then. I wonder what your motives are for this. Tell me, what are these people being charged for?
She has seduced you, Father Revenko, and therefore putting you in danger of being corrupted. We do not accept corruption here. We will free you all. All will be well. All will be well. And it's like the guards is kind of gesturing, so yeah, all will be well, and like threatening with hand on palm of sword.
Invoke the initiative of the gods.
Yes. Just before you do that, you are sneaking through.
Yes, I'm sneaking to behind where the people are tied,
Mm-hmm.
so I can start to undo their bindings.
Me too.
You got how much?
17.
Yes. Okay, that works.
And me?
You're invisible.
There's not.
Yeah, you're.
Plus, didn't you?
Yeah.
Don't I still need to roll the stuff?
Exploded.
So,
He's non-existent.
what's the plan here for your character?
I'm untying
To aid?
people, yeah.
Yeah, you follow Wooloo's kind of lead, so that's fine.
We need to keep them distracted.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
Yes. So, remind, do I need to roll for this or is it just
How many people?
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
So the invocation of God you have to roll for.
Yeah.
How many people are tied up?
So that would
is a
be.
6.
You have 17 people tied up.
So that's 6 plus what?
He was gesturing to one in particular, which.
Yes, you.
That's the first one.
Okay.
So that's 6 plus what?
What's
Initiative of the gods. It's at 5, but I don't know. Is it empathy?
I think
that's
so,
empathy.
yeah.
Empathy is at 10.
okay?
So that's 16.
16. Okay.
Like, I think that.
All right.
Jeez.
Yeah, he makes up.
I'm a bit jealous. Mine's 1.
The crowd resists the chant of all is well at this point. They are leaning towards you. They agree. This is a tyranny action. They agree with you. So at this point, they hold kind of they hold understanding that you're onto something, but it doesn't feel like they're ready to take action yet unless you really say something, you know. In the meantime, Velakovic is still trying to. All will be well. All will be well. Enough with this. He grabs a nearby torch.
Can I interject?
How far away are we?
I would say you're about like 20 meters away. So
We need to write to
I
start. We
I
can't let
stop
the people
addressing
go
them.
down.
okay.
Because he's not important anymore.
Right.
I want to address the people. And I start to look into their eyes, and I'm going to try.
You're gonna work the crowd.
I'm going to try and talk to the goodness in their heart. I'm going to try and go to that side of them, you know? Because apparently, it's no point in me this back and forth. He's going to keep saying A, I'm going to keep saying B, right?
Yeah.
And I want to look at them and go, remember what this day was about. Coming together, unity, in the sun god's eyes. The sun god does not wish any of this. How many times you, and I'm pointing in their faces because I know these people, have you come to me asking for forgiveness, praying to the sun god for forgiveness? I am not saying these are saints, but they do not need to be burnt alive. Their bloods will be on your hands if we allow it. Tell me, how will you live with this?
So to help him like ripple effect, the one of the people who's like closest to him, who looks a bit like on our side, like leaning in, I'm gonna like lean into him and I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna use Axie to try and like persuade him and be like, "The father's right."
Okay.
Who's the bad guy again?
Velakovic.
Vlakovic. I was like, the father's got a point. Like, fuck Vlakovic. Like, down with Vlakovic.
Down with Vlakovic.
So and resist.
So I can use Axie instead of persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
I roll a spell casting instead of persuasion, and you roll a resist magic instead of resist coercion.
Okay, let's go.
Downside is there's a bit of a white glow that will surround my hand. That's why I've got my cloak on.
Okay.
So I can kind of like
Hide it,
try
yeah.
and hide it.
Okay.
So spellcasting is a will skill, so it's +3 +8, so it's 11 plus what I roll.
Okay, that's a 15 for me.
20.
Nice.
Yeah.
As you do that and say all of it, he immediately grabs the next person to him, and he's like, "He's right. Fuck Velakovic. The priest is right." And it's like, right. There's this commotion of agreeing. Velakovic.
Do I notice this happening?
Yes, of course. It's starting to boom around
as
you.
I know it's starting to work and spread, because I've still got the sun holy symbol tied to my thing. I'm going to untie it. I'm going to hit the camera and like praise God. I keep forgetting it's up there. I'm so sorry. So I'm going to hold it up. Praise the sun.
I also have a holy symbol.
No, but you say it's praise the sun, right?
Yeah.
What's the saying that you normally say?
Praise the sun.
Yeah,
It is.
sun.
Yeah.
Sure.
Praise the sun. Like, you know what I mean? And just in case it's just like praise the sun.
Yeah.
Damn, you don't know the reference.
Yeah, no, we know. I'm trying not to focus on praise the sun, and I'm gonna like keep marching forward and like, you know, praise the sun, and like just like try to get it, like really and boom it out loud.
All right, so
Closing the distance.
roll me leadership.
Awesome. Closing the distance between myself and the giant ball of fire. I want to get in front of it.
Okay.
Oh, leadership is an empathy skill. All right, cool. So that's a 0.
+1.
And +1. At least it's not charisma. That's a -1. That's a -2. So 8.
With an 8.
8 plus 1, 9. It's not great.
So while you're there and it's happening, do you?
Because
So you see, it's not really working from the Witcher's standpoint. He's doing praise the sun.
I
Praise the
didn't want to like like sit and have a whole like.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
he was
but
like, please tell me he's picking up on the fact I'm trying to.
As I see this, but I was seeing people about to turn, right?
I'm actually going to do the same thing.
I want to grab my holy symbol.
roll me leadership in the way.
I'm going to get my holy symbol, and as I'm pulling it out, I go. I want to tell everyone, I will not sit here and take this. I will do something about it. Who's with me? And then I pull out the holy symbol and like praise the sun as well.
Roll me leadership.
Can I switch my grooming skill for my leadership?
That's 5. That's 5.
I should.
Plus 2 because I have 3 in leadership.
What does you roll?
1.
Roll.
Bernmore is not leadership.
And a 4.
Ironically.
3 plus 2 is the plus 2, right?
Yeah,
I
so
should
it's
have
5.
5
plus 5
plus 10
20.
20. So with your as he's going praise the sun, right, you say your thing and you raise this, and with praise the sun, everyone praise the sun.
Thank fuck.
Praise the sun. Him, on the other hand, what's the fumble roll?
I got 4 on the following.
With a 4, you reach out for your holy symbol, and as you go praise the sun, you pretty much lift your own undershirt up, go like praise the sun.
So I'm like the intention, the spirit's there, but what is he done?
No, because it's around his neck, his thing. So he pulls his own shirt out like praise the sun.
Imagine if you rolled like a 9 or something.
In the meantime,
chest hair and you're like,
for the first time in Velaki, an echo roars through of united voices of praise the sun, praise the sun. Vilakovic, shaking with the torch, realizing that now the people are against him and he has no chance of winning this. He tosses the torch down into a puddle of mud as it sniffs out, and you two have done most of the people free. The people who were trying to lift the ball let it roll down into another part of the city, they just let it go through basically and let it burn on its own as everyone cheers on.
Can I, because I was trying to get near the wall, can I say that I don't just let it roll, I stop it with my foot and keep it there and like try to put it out?
You could.
No, it's the ball's on fire. It's like rolling to.
This 15-foot diameter ball, is on.
Fire.
Giant
Yeah, it's on fire.
ball
That's
of
why I want to
fire.
stop this. We have a bad experience of just letting fire run up. So it's a case like I'm gonna like stop it with like my foot or like with just gonna like stop it with arm.
Where's the-
Just,
You're not stopping at 15 foot.
I mean, I can stop.
He's on the platform where you guys are. As people are starting to rush, the people you free rush off the platform, and Velakovic is there defeated. He tossing the torch, into the mud, and this is the.
From the protection of my invisibility spell, can I shoot an arrow?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Whose head?
Velakovic.
Assassination.
This coin doesn't like explode.
Oh no! Today's ones are wild.
oh, not with the projectile. Don't get a high number.
Oh, thank God.
That was God going, do it!
Was that like this? And I went like that.
Yes.
So,
Imagine if you hit my woman. Like imagine you shot it and it ricocheted.
No, she was the first one out.
the first one. All in all, because I am invisible, I do get a bonus. So it is still technically a 14 roll.
Okay. So with a 14, and actually you're in close proximity now, are you not?
Yes.
And no one's bothering you.
Where is it?
Let me just see if that I still have it.
So I stopped the giant ball rolling, and then I like to get bucket, like trying to like look around, trying to
Okay,
put
yeah.
it out
So,
That's a big ball.
Yeah, people come with buckets.
so
Assassination here.
the arrow flies right close proximity to Vlakovic, but doesn't hit him. Flies off, and it just kind of bounces off a wall. That sad tick is almost heard in your ears as you miss. Vlakovic turns round in surprise to have an arrow so close proximity to him. And as he turns round, all of a sudden, in just a split second of a shadow, you see his neck lined in blood. And it starts to pour as he loses his balance and his head slides off. And from the other side of the platform, an elegant woman with hair tied up in a very what's the word? Yes, exactly.
That's what I'm seeing in my mind.
and this impish being just huddled around her neck from the back climbs up the platform with such grace. People of Velaki, you are freed from the madman. All hail, Father Revenko. And everyone rises. All hail, Father Revenko. All hail, Father Revenko. All hail. People next to you grab you from underneath and lift you and cheer you for this moment, right? And you see, Afyon, you see the woman's straight dead look into your eyes, despite that you are not broken, and gives you a little, like, you know,
Winky wink.
yeah, but not a seductive one. It's more like we're on the same team, kind of situation.
Yeah, I was hoping for the same thing.
As-
Because I didn't want to like look at me and I'm like.
And there is this cheer moment. All of a sudden, this loud thunder is heard as the sky is lit up. And from atop of a building, a cloak flaps. You think this is victory? And all of a sudden, the people, you hear this. A needle could drop and you hear it as people just stop. People actually like slowly let you down and almost try to hide you as Strahd appears on top of a building. You think this is victory? Ah, well, I think it's time to show you what victory looks like. As his form turns into this mist blood in the air, from the skies, in the clouds, you see these winged creatures come down. About 30 of them or so, as they start picking down, as they come close, these huge humanoid creatures pick off humans from the street. And just blood splatter everywhere. Roll for initiative.
Fuck!
Whoa!
What the fuck's
Right,
initiative
this is
again?
a die.
Got you!
Pale bitch.
9.
So, what do you get?
Where's initiative?
9
Oh,
plus.
it's
You roll
not
plus
reflex.
your-
Reflex.
Oh.
I exploded! Nice!
I got 13.
Okay.
So, we got a 13.
I rolled 2 10s.
Wait,
Oh my god, this is not the time for roll 10s, but anyway.
Save them for the fight!
So that's 20 plus 4.
You only explode once, right?
24.
24.
Yeah?
You only explode once,
I'm
right?
not.
No.
You keep going, huh?
I'm 13.
Oh my god, my heart.
So that's 24 base.
Wait.
32.
So,
Plus your reflex.
Reflex.
What did you get, Afyon?
7. So plus 16.
10, 16.
10?
Yeah.
Oof. What?
16.
16. Okay, so.
Do I add any bonus from being invisible?
Yeah, you do.
This
Oh,
reads.
I'm
15.
like everyone is
15.
commencing battle and you're just there. Like,
Wait, do I take the bigger bonus that I would with stealth, or do I take the bonus for attack and defense?
Attack and defense.
Okay, yeah,
I'll be
15.
honest, that whole question, you know what it reminded me of? The rogue every combat of like, do I have sneak attack? You know, like when they're just learning how to be rogue, they've not quite got it. That's like, is that sneak attack?
It's me realizing that I forgot to include a stereo in combat. combat because he's so good at hiding.
Yeah. Or it's me
He's just
realizing
out
that
of battle, and I'm like, why is this so hard?
I always irk me when it's like,
here.
I'm looking at the lineup, like, where the fuck is Asterion? And like, I'll go back, and it's not because he's hiding.
No.
It's just because for some reason he got caught on a pixel of a rock, so he's not actually with the party because he, for some reason, doesn't think he can continue walking forward or hasn't jumped or something. I'm like, you
I hate when that happens.
Pale bitch.
dumb himbo.
Alright,
No.
You pale bitch.
so with a 32, Ash, you go first. So, you have these beings just flying left, right, and center, picking off individuals right off the street and splashing them. Sorry?
How many 30?
32. He goes.
How many things are
Oh,
flying?
30, yes, flying around.
Jesus Christ.
Is the pale bitch still there?
Probably.
No.
He's not even watching?
Fr Revenko, stay behind me.
What
No, I'm not fighting. Are you okay? I learned from the one time we did that. No, what I was hoping is why. No, I'll play it this way.
So the things that they just
Are you gonna start going around trying to...
You just hold everyone's backpack during the fight.
No. No, that's wrong either. No.
Just watch our stuff, Father.
No, I'm going. Aren't I still among people?
So they're flying around and they're just swooping down.
Yeah.
Aren't I still like being
So,
around?
I just... Try this for visuals, okay?
Oh, damn.
Oh, nice. Cool.
30 of those.
Yes.
Do I have a sense of like I've read about these
That.
things before?
Give me a Witcher knowledge check.
Okay, so intelligence is a 10 plus my Witcher training, which is 6. That's
We plan a
16,
TPK today, okay?
17.
You're with me?
Oh, that's-
With 11,
Because I rolled a 1 and then I rolled a 6 on the phone.
at this point you're in so much panic that you're forgetting what you've been taught about
It's like,
these.
oh, okay. How am I gonna get these things? They're in the air. Can I see an area that looks like one's about to swoop into?
Yes.
Great, because I'm gonna rush into that area.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's fucking wasted already.
I'm gonna cast. As it goes to grab someone, I want to cast Axie on it
Okay.
to stun it so that it drops down so I can,
Roll.
I can fight it. So you need to.
It's a good thing I pulled up
It's
my
a reflex,
purple
no?
on my sword.
It says stamina cost is variable. Axie stuns an opponent until they can make a stun save at -1. For every 2 points of additional stamina you spend past 1, the stun save becomes harder. So I'm going to use 3 stamina. You need to do a resist magic,
Oh, resist magic?
but
Okay.
you have -2 to it.
Okay, no problem. So,
Does anyone have a spare piece of paper?
Yes.
It's just so I can.
okay, so I rolled a 14.
Because this is absorbing a lot of the energy.
Thing is yeah, it just says defensive, so obviously I then have to do a spell. So that's
Absorbs a lot of the energy.
3.
Do you want to keep it here?
Put it there.
It doesn't
3 plus
give
8, so
the
that's
dice a
11
chance to roll.
plus 2, 13.
Wasted.
14 he resists.
Okay.
So as you unleash your thing, it kind of sees it and rolls out of the way just in time, missing its target. So you do have a second reaction.
How close am I to?
It's really close. Like we're talking about
Can I?
what is that? 4 meters away. So it's pretty close.
Pretty close.
I'm gonna shout at it. It's still in the air, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Then I'm gonna shout at it. Fight me like a bipedal monster, you bitch. With the sword out, and then I'm gonna cast Igni with my other.
Go for it.
He's chosen.
Remember, you have to reduce your stamina for every time you're doing this. Yeah.
So
And it knows that.
Igni throws that away.
Yes.
cast-
Time
What
for
he
violence.
does.
There's not the time for kind of peaceful flowers.
No,
Time for
it's
violence.
time for violence.
You can use dodge or block.
No,
All right, going for dodge.
So
He was
17.
lost.
70 hits.
Alright, cool. So
Jesus,
I-
that was bad.
Okay. Gonna
It's the only I can.
3 stamina again for this one.
Okay. So vulnerability is fire. You're using the fire one, right? Yeah.
So I do 3d6 of damage.
Yeah.
Because I used my 3 stamina. So that's 6, 11, 14,
14 times 2.
28. And then there's a 50% chance of lighting anything that hits on fire.
Okay, so
feel like
Okay. So yeah, this thing is so it screeches.
51.
It's 51 damage.
No, 51 is its percentage.
Ah, okay. And it's a 50-50 chance?
50% chance.
So yeah, you manage. Well done. So it is on fire. Nice. All right. So this thing screeches as it's trying to roll and trying to take the fire off itself in panic. As obviously fire is a very big problem for it. In the meantime, another one swoops down and is close to Celine. So another one comes down close to you as it's like starts the. Yeah, let me find the words. Calm down. I'm so excited. you see its ears as it's kind of towards you, it's kind of doing the. Yeah. So as it starts to approach you, and it launches itself, and with its claws goes for a hit. Okay. So.
We haven't had a single fight. Actually, that's true. The one at the end doesn't count.
I mean, speak for yourself.
All right. So, are you going to dodge, take it, or you're going to try to dodge? Okay, you have to dodge a 14.
40.
14.
40. That's a sure hit.
14.
Ooh. All right. So as you dodge away, you just feel the brisk of its arm just hit you on the side as you roll over, and it's kind of like launches onto the deck and it's just looking around for you. Your turn.
So I steady myself, and I will use my dwarven cleaver and give it a go.
Okay, go for it.
That is small blades.
Ooh. Ah,
22.
that's fine. Leave it. I got another dice. 22 to hit. So, thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay.
24.
All right, so it fumbled. So yeah, you go ahead and smash at it, giving you a +3 additional to your damage.
Alright. +3.
Yeah.
14 damage.
14 in total. Gee, okay.
You bastard!
All right. So you take a hit into it as it's kind of like because it failed its dodge and you hit it quite badly. It kind of rolls on its back, ready to launch up, kind of from back to front legs. But that being said, we move on to Mark. Mark, what are you doing? So you're seeing just people being slashed over. He just put one of them on fire, very close proximity to you. So what are you doing?
Oh no, not fighting. The hell with that.
Okay.
Okay, because I learned. But what I can do is, you told me that what I can talk to not just regular people. Aren't there guards by any chance? I mean, this is for everyone, right?
Yes.
I want to tell the guards, and obviously people who can, to say anyone who has women and children to run off, but anyone who can pick up a weapon and fight, to help.
Okay.
So I want to do that.
Roll it. So difficulty would be 18.
So
In the chaos.
Plus leadership?
Yeah.
So there's 30.
3 plus
Sorry?
5. Oh!
There's
3 plus 5 plus 10 empathy. 18, exactly.
Nice. So in the midst of the chaos, you're going around telling people to rile up and the guards to grab whoever they can and save. And anyone who can pick up a weapon does so. And you see people in the chaos kind of going with the flow of what you're saying. So you see guards protecting children and women into like the nearest shelter,
Yes.
like busting open doors and putting them in and closing them behind them. You see men picking up pitchforks and trying to fend off these things flying around. So it's working what you're doing. It is. You have another action. What do you want to do?
Okay. I actually want to try to do two things. If one of the guards has a spear, I wouldn't mind protecting myself because I could die of doing nothing. So I'd like to do that as
Okay.
well. But I think I'd also be more effective at some point. I don't know which point to do it. But is there like a small little, maybe like a hut or building with a door open?
Give me an awareness check.
I swear, if I roll another 3, I'm just going to throw this fucking thing away.
Do that in jail.
3 plus 1 is 4, and that's plus intelligence, which is 6, 10.
With a 10, you do find a nearby facility. It seems to be like one of the abandoned homes.
Okay.
So it is something you can kind of go and access.
So, I want to go in there and try to do the ritual of life. So, it's for healing.
All right.
For 10 rounds, there's going to be a circle there, and it heals.
It's a ritual, no?
So, it's a ritual.
It takes how long to perform?
So, it has... So, it takes... It's a one-time use. It takes time. It says 5.
5 rounds?
5 rounds, and it lasts
Okay.
for 10 rounds. I don't know if I want to do it now, though, because it seems like no one's really damaged for now. So I'm not going to do that immediately, but that's something I'm planning on doing.
Sure. All right. So you head and hide yourself in this place.
Hoping to get a spear from one of
As
them.
you kind of run towards it, there is a guard that's kind of protecting you, and all of a sudden you hear... As he's like just clunched off from behind you as you close the door.
Okay.
We move on to Ben. So Afion,
Right. I'd like to shoot one.
go ahead.
Thank you.
This isn't bribery. Right?
No, thank you.
19.
With a 19, for fuck's sake. I fumbled really badly.
What fumbled?
Yeah. So, go ahead, hit.
No.
You get a +9 to your hit.
Whoa! Whoa! You fumbled that bad? No?
That bad.
Okay, what did you roll? That time.
Oh, that's very pretty dice.
5, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21 plus 9, 30 damage.
Whoa!
What's the spell?
It's not, it's a bow. Which one?
I just...
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
A bow, you roll all that.
Yeah. It's a war bow.
So weapons
66.
have their own have a certain number of d6s that you need to use.
All right. So this thing, right as you launch it, it was taking a weird dive that gave you a lot of proximity to hit, and it goes right straight through its wing. As it got it through and tore it open, the skin, as you see the blood flow, it kind of tumbles onto the ground, hitting a few residents of Villaki, but it's just there, like, injured, and it's kind of moaning, and, away from you. So, cool. That means we are up to you.
I don't have a hold on. I have a spear.
You do.
Can I give it to?
You want to run after him to give it to him? Okay.
I don't use it. Okay. So I'm going to give you a spear.
So I'll kind of open the door.
Okay. So you run after Fr Revenko, who had the guard, and you just see this guard like, snatch off, and you kind of see Fr Revenko just close the door, and you're there like,
Open the fuck up!
Yes! And I open. I see it's Brynmore. I open.
I just hand him my spear. Okay, fine. Slam the door behind me.
Okay, so that's one action. Go for a second.
Second one. I've got my crossbow. I prepared it while the speaker was going up. Nobody paid attention to me.
No worries. I believe you.
So, the first thing I'm going to do is shoot a crossbow at something.
Okay, go for it.
What is the nearest one?
Anyone, there are 30 of them, man.
He doesn't like flying around.
They're everywhere. They're like mosquitoes.
Just bigger and easier to hit.
Crossbow is its own thing, right? Yes. Yep. So, crossbow is 4 plus dexterity. God damn it. 9. So that's 13 plus 8.
Hey.
So that's 21.
With 21.
What's now plus 10?
21.
As you shoot the crossbow, as it flies over, this thing snaps it out with its feet claw, like literally just out of the way, and it kind of takes a dive towards you.
I'm spending another
Your stamina? Okay, go ahead. Spend stamina to take an extra roll.
Per action?
It's 3.
3 stamina per action.
Yeah.
I've got 45, so I'm
Go for it.
using that a lot.
Okay.
So, I'm essentially going to... Is it within melee range to me yet? Or?
Not yet. So it's flying towards you. You want to wait till it's melee range? We could speed that up.
Would I be able to then take an action to fight back at it after I dodge?
Yeah, there is that possibility. So
Okay, so I'll try to...
So, it comes down and it tries to take a bite at you. That is 21 to hit.
9 plus 10.
21.
I need to roll a 21. Reflexes of 9, dodge of 4, so 13 plus 6.
I wait to 14.
I rolled a 19.
Unfortunately, it takes a bite straight into your shoulder. Wow.
That's a lot of bites.
That's
a lot of bites.
7.
Bryn was about to turn, you had to kill him.
Oh my god, you know, you could...
Oh, we cut the arm off. Good call.
I think I should get that circle of healing started.
Alright. As it takes
I'm outside the door, mind you. I can
So-
hear me scream.
really quickly,
You can take it. Okay, bye.
grab the spear and throw it while it's biting your shoulder.
I've got armor.
So-
Unlike you, I remember. I've got armor.
See, that felt pointed.
alright. How much is your HP?
45.
Okay, good. So,
Oh, this is bad.
So-
This is bad. This is bad.
as it grabs,
I know.
not realizing that this thing is much larger than it seems, right? The minute it's up close, you realize how huge this thing is. Its bite is equally as huge as it takes over the arm, and it just cleans off, rips it out. Take 36 damage.
Wait,
He ripped out his arm.
wait, he
Yes.
lost an arm.
Yeah.
See, I was joking.
Which arm does it take off?
Left.
Oh, thank God.
He's
Oh,
right-handed.
this is right. Oh, thank God you lost an arm. What the fuck? But then it's like, okay.
Hold on, wait, that makes sense.
So 45 minus 36 is 9.
Circle of healing, circle of healing, circle of healing, circle of
Can
healing.
it regrow it off? Lad, can it regrow it off?
I know. I'm a spiteful bastard, so I'm gonna roll stuff. I'm gonna use stuff. I'm gonna use up stuff on this thing.
Go for it.
You need a mage hand, man.
I'm gonna
See,
spend
now you've just given me an idea for a D&D character.
That's 42.
That's pretty cool.
Prosthetic.
You
I'm
just
gonna,
mage
I'm gonna
hand,
use
this is
my, I'm
prosthetic.
gonna use my sword arm. I'm gonna
Okay.
use my cord.
I mean, I rolled a 12 at this point, so
Like one
go
was
for it.
missing off.
So,
I'm
I'm
so he's alone.
sportsmanship 6 plus.
I should,
reflexes,
to advise you, probably should use that
plus-
spear to bars the door.
10!
He lost an arm, but at what cost?
15 plus.
Did you roll with your left hand or your right?
My right.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were going to say it doesn't count if you're rolling with the left.
I was gonna say, that's a 30. That's a 30.
He has to do everything with his right hand.
Right,
Doesn't count
now.
with his left.
I'm just going to jam my sword up its ribcage as it's biting into my shoulder.
Sure.
Sure.
Fucker.
I'm not going down without a fight.
Get you going down.
No, he's like, give me my arm back.
Very quickly.
Why
throw
take
that
you with me, bitch?
Can't you reach into his
See,
stomach
this-
and get your arm back?
It's flown out, it's still in its mouth, I guess.
Did you guys watch Kong?
No.
Let's go out.
Yeah.
Remember the guy
it's
who's like
feisty.
with the grenade and he like goes.
Welcome to The Witcher.
He's gonna get eaten and his fucking tail
Yeah,
whips
welcome
up.
to
5d6 damage. That's
Nice.
Whoa!
That's 10,
When that
15,
happened, I
17 damage.
Because I was not expecting it.
yeah, that's 17
It's like,
damage.
oh, yeah, here comes the hero.
I'm spending more stamina.
I love the way like it stops, looks at me, goes, fuck
You're gonna be dying.
I can
I'll carry you into the thing.
How much can you heal in one turn? I'm still spending stuff.
6.
3 health points per turn for 10 turns. Though.
This is
You
this
get
is
30 back.
I'm at 9.
Yeah.
I'm at 9. But need I remind you how much damage you did last turn?
36.
That's why you can't stay in the battlefield. You have to come in and heal.
It's still latching onto my shoulder!
After you attack!
And I'm attacking again!
At this point,
Oh, he
Britmore's
wants to die.
all Britmore's thinking of is Valhalla.
No! No, don't. No, listen, hey.
I'm spending more stamina on this thing!
Don't be a fool.
You need to get your ass outside, right?
How much health
Yes!
does this bastard
Don't you
have?
tell He's not going to give me time. Can I stop this?
How are you stopping this?
No.
This thing's still latched onto
That's
me.
only in magic
You have to
use.
wait.
Spear in the face.
You have to-
Out.
But he can exhaust himself to the point where he
That
faints.
sounds like a really war.
I think that's where he's aiming. He's gonna faint and pretend to die.
Inside. You have one arm, damn it.
I'm checking how much this thing, how much health
Why are you
this
doing
thing
the
has.
circle of healing inside where it's so far away from the
Because
battle?
if it, okay, I'll tell you why.
Because if he does it 8.
One second. And only while the target remains in the circle. If the target leaves the circle, it disappears.
No. I'm
And
dying.
disappears.
I'm dying.
No!
I'm dying.
What do you mean
I'm
you're dying?
I'm dying.
No,
This
why?
thing
Don't
just
die.
touched him. I'm dying. I was just curious.
Grievous injury.
No! No! No!
Grievous.
Am I bleeding
No.
to death?
General.
Not at this point, no.
Well, you lost
Can't
another
I
one.
just go out and
At this
intervene?
point, I feel like he is fucked.
I am.
Can't I go out there and like, while it's latching on him, stick it in the back?
You
of
can
the
exhaust. You can
The
exhaust
leadership
6 stamina because running out and attacking is 2 actions.
And you
So
put it on your time.
you could.
I could intervene, but I've already done.
That's why.
turns.
No, but that's why you're exhausting stamina to do this. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
So that's
Remove 6 stamina and go for it.
9 is 24. So I already spent the stamina before you start.
Okay.
So 24. Do I hit it?
So yeah, that does hit because it's not taking. It's not gonna continue to resist.
If Britmore survives, can we like install him as the new mayor?
Oh wait, how much stuff?
Five
6.
plus 8 plus 5 equals 13. Plus 3, 16. Plus 1, 17. Another 17 damage.
Nice.
Now I'm spending some more stamina.
He's going.
No, you know what? No.
He's going hard. He's going hard. At this point,
I'm taking 1 down.
how much damage have you done so far?
17 times 2. Jinx.
You went berserk basically at this point.
I've got fury. Wait, I've got my special ability.
Listen. If he's going to start bleeding out, Afion is going to come and cauterize the wound, okay?
Okay.
Aww.
That is.
Hold on,
ouch.
fury.
So,
What?
around.
So that's 3 stamina off.
Mostly out.
Okay, yeah.
So we have Father.
We can dump them.
So we have Father Revenko seeing this from the window, like he's kind of looking out to see what's happening, and he sees Brimore who went out and attacked another thing and saw the arm.
And obviously, it's
and all
not
this.
watching me this thing.
No, you're watching this, and then you decide to say,
Three more, no! And then I open the door. I grab the spear. I don't know how much a spear. How much damage does
46.
4d6?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
It has long range. Wait, wait. The benefit of a
I
spear.
fall on the road.
Like that, just open the door as he chucks out the spears holding that way. So
Yeah. Oh wait. Worse. I step on my robe and I just face blood, and the spear turns off like this. I'm like, no!
I'm standing there.
I decapitate myself.
it's like through the throat.
This is not a TPK.
"All right, so hold on."
This is a TPK!
Right. So we have this action that's intervening. Let's see this to the full. So you run out, and then you're gonna.
It has long reach, so he stays
And I'm not going to go too close. I just want to go and try thrust into its head.
Head? Okay.
Head. I'm going
So whatever
straight
you're
to the
rolling for a head roll is a -6 penalty. Okay? So roll, -6, and then plus
So
whatever.
what am I rolling?
You're rolling
It's still latched to my shoulder.
staff/spear. So
Yes.
that's what you're rolling.
Okay. With the
D10.
There's a very serious chance that he misses enough that instead of hitting the thing, he hits Brindle.
You're stabbing me?
I'm stabbing you. I think I'm killing you.
You fumbled.
No, almost though.
Okay.
No, it's a 2.
Okay. So 2 plus
2, which is spear and stuff.
4.
4 plus reflex.
Uh-huh.
And reflex is
7.
7.
So 11.
11.
Minus 6.
5.
So as you run out and you shout Brim and you're going with the spear for its head, the thing completely moves
Oh, la, la.
right out of the way as the spear goes between its head and Brimmore's head. So Brimmore, you just see this thing
It
go.
went between.
Yeah,
No, I don't give a shit at this point. It's still I'm still stabbing my way.
go for it.
So I'm gonna spend 10 stamina. I'm using Zweihander on it.
Oh, good lord.
Which gives me double damage.
Go.
So,
I did not.
so I'm spending 13
You tried.
stamina.
I tried.
Okay, so.
It was very heroic.
I don't want him to die.
No, of course.
And yet he still wins.
Oh
No!
Oh no, that's a 7.
Oh, I
That's
almost
not
that one
good.
again. I thought, oh wait, that's worse.
That's the worst. That's bad. I feel like we need another camera. Like, over the chaos, yeah.
Today, yes. Sorry, it's 5.
More like it's the end.
No, that's Bryn More's heart rate.
Oh, good.
So I'm at 26. I'm spending some more stamina on this thing.
So hold on, you fumbled.
You fumbled by 7.
Yeah, I know. So that fails.
Yeah, but we're trying to figure out how bad
Yeah.
you failed.
I'd
So,
love to see the outcome.
so as you do so,
I'm not good at this.
you try to hit it, right? So as you try to hit, it kind of nudges out of the way, still grabbed onto your arm, but you actually help it tear off the arm completely. Take 5 points of bleeding damage.
I'm down to 4 HP. I'm going down swinging people.
No, this is where you stop.
If you try
This is where you let Fr Revenko drag you away.
If I stop,
might kill him.
it gets to remember.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, it goes off with your nice tasty one.
Is it going off with my nice tasty arm or is it going to keep on trying to kill me?
So at this point, you just helped it just it off. So then you have happening. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a rest for a moment, right? We're going to go back to Ash. Ash, it's you.
Fuck's sake. I'm watching one of them burn.
Yes.
I'm surrounded by people screaming and running away, some putting up a bit of a fight, and it's just like evacuate. Chances of me noticing Brimwell being ripped to shred behind me? Low.
No.
You notice the screaming though.
I'm assuming
I mean-
as the arm gets ripped off now, and
I mean,
there's
the difficulty
screaming happening.
the difficulty is 30 to spot
I'm
him
not
at this
even
point.
gonna to be honest. There's so much screaming. I can try to see if I notice it, but I feel I probably won't. So to notice it, I'm rolling a awareness.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 16 off the bat.
Okay.
With a 6, 22.
No, unfortunately.
So yeah, how...
The only thing you notice, I'll give you this much. The only thing you notice is you don't notice Brimmore's situation. However, for some reason you heard Father Revenko shout out, Brimore! Coming out. So that might have brought your attention if you wish.
I had no idea. You helped.
Yeah. First thing I was like,
By almost killing you.
You did a thing.
I did the
You
thing.
did a thing.
that can't be good. But the thing is I got one and I can't just let it because at this point it's just going to fly around on fire trying to eat people, which is even worse.
Flying hazard.
Exactly. How fucked up does it look? I know it's on fire, but how hurt does it look?
It looks like it's surviving pretty well, the situation. It's more in panic than anything.
But it's on the ground.
Yeah. It's still trying to put itself off.
Alright, cool, sweet. So I'm gonna. Yeah, ultimately I want it for different reasons. So I'm gonna walk up to it with my silver sword.
Okay. Ooh, silver. Let's go.
Alright.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack it with both my actions that are my...
Right, it's busy trying to put out the fire so it doesn't make any resistance.
Okay, cool.
So you only need to roll and avoid a fumble at this point.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, just don't fumble.
So 5 plus 8, that's 13. 15.
Did it almost.
So first one is 15.
No,
This is
no,
This
no.
is a TPK too, though.
So that's 66 damage total.
This would be a lot.
So
Oh, why are there all 2s and 3s?
5.
Because
That's
it's discussion, it's not letting them rule.
That's
Oh, no,
15. That's 17 plus 2, so that's 19 total damage for the first hit.
19. Okay.
And then the second one, again, I said it's 13 is my swordsmanship plus reflex. That's 13 plus 9 is 22.
Yeah.
Hits again, which again.
You
is
just go in
another-
ahead and this thing is just crawling away and trying to put out the fire, and you just.
That's another 66.
Better. Way better.
Hey.
So
Way
6, 10, 15, 16, 19, 22 plus 2 is 24.
As you take in the last lash at it, straight down, this thing.
Oh, cool. So it's dead. Like in the final kit, like it kills it. I'll say like the final motion cuts its head off. Pick up its head and I hold it up, and I yell out as loud as I can. I want their heads.
Okay.
Strahd, I'm fucking coming for you. Like I know he's not around, but he's definitely paying attention. Now that I know I've definitely killed this thing and it's no longer a fire hazard, I could like impale it on the handle of my Sidil sword. So
Alright.
it's like just hanging over here. I'm gonna turn and run towards where I heard Brynmore.
Okay.
Sprint down. What do I see?
Well, you
I'll
see
probably still like this.
you see
Hi.
this thing with an arm in its head. He has the spear just next to Brynmore,
I'm going-
who's looking pretty pale, and blood just kind of
I'm gonna burn
oozing out from his.
6 stamina to attack the thing twice.
Okay. Don't for because you moved, so you have to burn an additional 3.
This is the most appropriate moment.
15. So that's 15 used. Alright, cool. Yes, I got to attack it. That's cool. I'm gonna roll, yeah. 6 plus 13, 19.
Yeah.
Doesn't get a disadvantage because it's occupied with me.
It actually wasn't paying attention.
Anyway.
It's kind of focused on your situation. That Ragnar just comes from the back and.
Alright, so 66 plus 2.
Oh,
nice.
5, 10, 15, 21, 25, 27, 29 total damage for the first one.
Times 3.
Times 3.
Times 3.
Yeah, because it's to the head.
Okay, you know what?
27 times 3 is...
29 times
29 times 3.
Oh, right, 29 times 3
Because I have
369. Yeah, you kill
87.
straight off.
Oh, again,
You see,
cut
you
his
see,
head.
yeah, you just see the head with Carlos's
I like
arm
cut his
just.
head off and I catch the
Sorry,
head.
it's Brynmore's arm.
I catch the head and I put it in Brynmore's lap.
Okay.
I've already spent the others for another attack. Is there another one around the area?
Give me an awareness check.
I'm just there like blood.
Yeah, you're watching just decimate. At this point, I want to say I'm covered. Like I smell of smoke and I'm covered in blood already. I've got a dead head hanging from a sword here. I've just awareness is 22.
Yeah, you spot another one.
I fucking charge it.
Okay, reduce 3 stamina for that. Everyone's really like tiring themselves out to.
30 countercharge, this is...
At this point, like I said, I'm making sure Strahd gets the message.
Okay, cool.
So it's 13 plus 18 total.
18. Okay, so hold on, because they're. That's okay.
Is it okay for you? Okay for me.
So 23. How much was yours?
18.
Okay, no. As you go to charge, it notices you and just kind of flies off with an individual in its claws going. "Ah!"
I point to the head here, because I've just got the sword here. I point to the head here. I point to the decapitated one there. Coward.
All right. The lightning strikes once in. As you hear, since you threatened Strahd himself, you hear enough as the voice is coming from the platform, and he's holding a head as the limped body just on the side. We are equal now, Ragnar.
Oh.
As he tosses Wulu's head towards you.
What the fuck? I killed one of his goons. He kills one of our friends.
Wait a minute.
Well, two of his goons.
Wait a minute.
The other
Whoa,
creatures.
No, we are not equal. I drop my sword and I go grab Woo's head. Like, we are. You will fuck. What?
The creatures, the catacans, immediately start to crawl around and fly off back into the sky. As Strahd, you see his eyes blood red.
Can I cast
This-
Gadfan's Grasp on him?
Sorry?
Gadfan's Grasp?
Go for it.
No, like, I've got my sword.
What the fuck?
Like, I go.
Why Wulu?
Holding Woo's hand, like,
Why?
this is not equal.
Okay. 11 plus
No.
21.
21. It succeeds.
Okay.
Now you become more
So
precise.
he's entangled.
He's entangled.
In roots and whatever.
Yeah.
Entangled.
And his face immediately, eyes kind of drift over and lock onto you. It's like, do you want to be next, Afion?
I'm actually a little bit.
Huh? He locks eyes with you. He can see you
Right.
clear as day.
So I've still got red.
Do you want to be next, Afion? He says, his voice this time all rusty.
We're
So I've still got a lot of rage and okay. I've got stamina to burn. This motherfucker. Okay.
Shall we all end our
I-
campaign here today, guys?
Yeah,
It's been
I
fun.
am going
It's
to.
been
Just
fun.
go like this.
I'm going to. Put Wulu's head down, like really gently. I'm gonna like rip the cloak off my head, so now it's like very clear. It's obviously always me. It was only hulking. Yeah. I'm gonna charge down to where Strahd's being held,
Mm-hmm.
and as I charge, I swear on every god, past, present, and future, that I will take your head, and I'm going to drive my sword through his chest. I'm not going to like try faff power sweep. I'm just going to strike big as time. Drive my sword.
As the sword connects straight, as you almost feel it penetrate into him, just the first bit of the tip of the sword goes through him. He turns into the red mist, and he just immediately just goes straight into the clouding sky.
I will hunt you down. You.
In the meantime, Carlos faints into your arms as he's losing blood.
I'm using tough as nails.
Oh, okay. You're really going through this.
Technically, I need to be at
You-
0
you-
health to use it, so.
Okay, never mind.
If I go down, that's why I kept on fighting. Because if I go down to 0 health, I can keep
Do I
on
see
fighting.
his
But
body?
we don't want you to keep fighting.
It's right next to the vines that she created.
Then we would have lost two people.
Yeah, as he
not only
disappears,
one.
No, but maybe he would have
I drop
satisfied
my
with just my
sword.
death.
Because the
No,
monster
he wouldn't
fights
have.
definitely.
Right, so moment,
Sorry.
really quick.
The monster's dead. The grip of my sword loosens and it clatters to the ground. I bend over.
This wasn't planned ahead, was it?
I pick up Wulu, and I like walk down to where the head is. I pick up the head also.
I just got
and
shivers.
then,
Like,
just like on, so I've got Wulu's full body, and I'm just gonna walk back to the church.
Why did, wait. I need to clarify something. The question I asked you earlier, is that instant?
yes.
And will I be able to help in this situation?
Not much, but there is a way, I guess.
Oh. You bastard.
You're doing it.
What?
No, don't call him. Don't call him.
Yes, okay.
This all went to shit in like. We were just
20
laughing
minutes.
at each other, like,
20 minutes.
I was laughing at you. I was about to make so many jokes at you.
It's
with
as if chaos itself
Arm.
is usually the magical weave of the chaos is kind of smooth and easy to manipulate. At this point, as internal rage, and whatever you're feeling, what are you feeling, Gaffion? Tell me. Like this rage. All of a sudden, you see this around you, these electrical manifestations, as the weave is almost breaking around you, as rage is starting to imbuild, and obviously you are holding matter of the chaos in the air, the demon from behind you. Shall we?
I just got like 17 different chills. All at the same
Oh, the same man.
Oh,
I'm
the
on
same
edge, dude. I'm so on edge.
I am having a stroke. I think.
Let's save Wolo.
So, say it.
No.
Yes, give me power.
At the spark of it, this electrical blast, underneath you, the platform breaks, right? As you're hovered in the air, a dark aura surrounds you, your eyes black as night. As you rise, the wind around you also starts to tornado around. People are scared, not only from the moments that they pass, but now they're scared of you. As you immediately embed a darker power, you feel you and the demon connect, one and the same.
So feeling the power, okay, feeling the chaos, literally causing chaos around me, I shall cast.
Urge to make a joke is strong, but like, fuck, this is too intense.
I'm just
Okay, how
shaking.
intact is the brain? It's like 100% intact, right?
Inside the skull, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, nice. Okay.
Was it cut off or ripped off?
Sorry?
Was the head cut off or ripped off?
Ripped off.
Oh no, it doesn't.
The accent's coming hard at that moment when I can hear you panicking on the inside. The accent is just going full drive.
It doesn't last as long as I thought it lasts.
I very vocally challenge this motherfucker.
Oh, it's a temporary thing.
Yeah.
It's temporary. So, wait. There's no permanent way to do
Wait,
this. You
wait,
made the
wait,
decision
wait,
to
wait,
turn demon
wait.
off a temporary thing.
Wait.
He thought it was?
Can I just have a moment? Are you off your mind?
How can I exercise the demon without killing Aphion?
I mean, we did.
Okay. Here's the thing.
That's a
I mean, the demonology book is in your hands, right? She gave it to you, so...
Yeah, I got it. I was like, I'll hide the book on becoming a lich, because that way Aphion won't become something really evil. I didn't expect the demon to go straight to her, cut out the middleman.
No. So, what I'm going to do, there's multiple parts to this, okay?
Okay.
There's multiple parts to this. We're going to, and it involves corpse reanimation,
Okay.
mutation.
Okay. But mutation is more of an alchemy thing, right? So
Yes.
you're gonna experiment on Wulu's corpse, like...
Now in the battlefield, as we...
Everything fucked off after he's brutally murdered Wulu. The monsters
If
all
anything,
left.
this is
So we're all just there like...
Hold on. Can I just get this straight? Can I just clarify something, please? So he can revive Wulu, technically.
Not from the looks
I said
of it.
revive, not permanently resurrect.
Oh.
Right.
So technically he's just bringing her back from the dead for us only to see her die again.
Yes, apparently. Because it's temporary.
Slowly.
Yeah, I took the book relating on becoming a lich and how to summon demons, and like didn't let Aphion know I had them. Fat load of good that did. Look.
Right, so we are in this moment.
Can't I just graft head back to body? It's a mutation. I can graft head.
It's a mutation. You have to go take him or whatever off site.
Dead thing.
Himbo.
Can we just call it the corpse?
And you have to experiment onto the body. Yeah.
Okay.
Would you like to be taller?
And that's what do I roll for that crafting? No,
Alchemy.
that's alchemy.
Yeah.
Water with water.
Not ritual crafting.
No.
So it's hex weaving.
No.
Oh, there's literally an alchemy.
Yes.
There's not to be another decapitated corpse.
Where's alchemy?
So it's under craft.
Oh, okay. And I just need to search up one more thing.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, you just like full on shot that last bit of whiskey.
Yep.
It's like we're talking about such a nice sipping whiskey. It's good. And I just watched it with plenty of sipping ability. That just go, this is fucked. It is.
It's really nice whiskey. I'd happily chug it again.
Okay, what board game are we playing afterwards to de-stress?
Something about the haha.
Anything.
Monopoly.
Sushi. No.
I'm playing a gambling game called Driving Home.
Where I will go into
I'm
the next
going
game.
to work after this. Imagine. Welcome to Corinthian Palace. I You have no idea the day I've had.
There's nothing else. In this moment you're seeing me just rush through all this power trying to access the thing that I need to be able to save Wooloo.
Yeah, that seems like you thought you could. You're
Yeah,
back to the very
don't-
powerful.
when I read, like,
You
read
fucked
through
up.
the Lich
But
book-
something.
Hold on.
When I read through the Lich book in my dad's time, I read the Lich book. Would I remember now? Because obviously seeing Dead like panicking and watching this and like fucking would I remember if anything in the book about becoming a Lich and being a Lich would have mentioned resurrecting from the dead or bringing back from the dead or something like that?
I'm gonna go through it myself actually, because I know there is something.
Yeah, because I gave the book on demons to Aphion, but I kept the Lich.
Okay.
Because I was scared of what she'd do. Because I thought Lich is probably scarier
No.
than knowing about demons.
Okay,
I have a question.
I can probably
A
Yeah.
question to the DM.
Yeah.
Okay.
good at rituals.
No, but I need
A question to
Yes.
the DM.
book.
Yeah.
Mr. DM.
Yeah.
This is what I want to do, and you're going to tell me if it is possible.
Mm-hmm.
And before I explain what I want to do, you're going to answer one question for me.
Uh-huh.
In the world of The Witcher,
Uh-huh.
where you manipulate chaos to be able to do magic,
Mm-hmm.
there aren't exactly limitations to how you do a spell, right? You're just like feeling the chaos and telling the chaos what to do, right?
Yeah, in some ways.
Yes. So in some way or so, if I have like unlimited power, I could mix and match spells together to create what I want.
Not exactly, no.
As you're
Not without IP. Definitely not.
Okay.
Inventing a new spell.
How much IP do I need?
To create a new spell, mana. That requires 40 IP.
I don't have.
Yeah, way more than what you've got. Way more than what any of us have.
Can we combine everyone's?
What if I were to offer human sacrifice? Would I get enough IP?
Huh?
No, that's not how IP works.
No. I'm taking because the source of chaos you're
Don't.
draining,
Don't.
right? And then you're putting it into something else. So
You
context
want
draining.
to sacrifice something in order to
Yes.
a life for a life?
Yeah.
Is that what you're going for?
Yes. A life for a life.
This is so wrong in so many levels.
Yes.
We're not here for it. I'm passing out in your arms at this point.
Okay.
I'm dying.
So
Oh yeah, I have to.
Oh yeah, someone has to cauterize British.
it requires 15 of your stamina.
Okay.
Okay?
What
Nobody
spell are
has
you
to
talking about?
cauterize you. Well, they
I have it in front of me. Okay?
Okay.
15 stamina.
Which one? Because I've been
It's in a different book.
Oh.
So I'll show you how it's done.
Okay.
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 So if that's what you're gonna go for, yeah. So,
This is from the Lich book, this spell.
yeah.
Okay.
There is such a spell that could do this.
There,
So I would have.
No.
I would have. So
It's
would I
on the-
remembered?
you know of it,
Right,
yeah.
I'm gonna place Hulu down, grab the book from my pack, find the page, and I'm
Right.
gonna shove it in Aphion's hand
Go ahead.
so that so she's got the spell.
Okay, can I see the spell?
So,
It's like I might not agree with the results, but if you can fucking fix this, I'll overlook it once.
You say it costs 15 stamina? I've got enough stamina.
Oh
yeah, maybe-
hurts.
Which book is this from?
The Lich book that I've kept hidden.
Okay, let's do it. This game.
Just let's check the duration.
until it dies.
Okay.
And we'll specify the word it because it's no longer. I don't think it's ever going to be moved away again.
Okay, so there is a
It's a
ritual
spell called
as well.
Raise Cord.
So what's the stop decay ritual? Because
You're going to be-
how much stamina is that? Because I think I can do that as well. Also, can you send me this book?
Yeah.
Thank you. Or is it on the Google Drive?
It's on the Google Drive.
Ah, fair.
Okay. So, do you want to look at the stop decay ritual now or later? You want to go through this moment?
We'll go through this moment.
Hey, let's go through the
We'll go
moment.
through this
All right.
And then we'll do the ritual.
Okay. All right. So you cast this spell that, as the chaos is going around you, right? So let's get back into the intensity. So these electrical fields are sparking around you. This aura of darkness around you. Your eyes black as night as you hover over the now broken platform. Ragnar, while this wind is just swarming around the place and people are holding on to dear life in corners and such, Ragnar opens the book, finds the spell that he thinks you would need, and goes over and he hands the book. This is the one, right, Ragnar? Is this kind of...
Yeah, it's like brush up, hand it. I'll overlook this once.
Overlooks it. All right, so remove 15 stamina.
Okay.
Okay. Roll 3d10s.
Oof. Okay. That's a 2. A 10 and a 3.
So a total of 15. Keep that number somewhere. Mark it under soul.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
Soul? As in, what? Is she gonna rent 15 souls?
Find out what happens.
We'll have to harvest 15 souls. 15 lives.
Mhm.
This whole point was to not lose lives.
So, you have a choice now. You aim this spell at the head or the body.
Mimir.
You're going to animate only a part of her, you motherfucker.
Mimir it.
At least do the head. so
Okay,
you
let's
talk.
do the head.
Okay. This dark aura.
Wait, can't you just revive both?
Where the fuck is this going?
Well, if you want to do it twice, sure. But they are two independent objects then.
We could have stayed.
The aura leaves your body. Extends almost, not even leaves. Extends your body as it wraps around Wooloo's head. And
Wait, the stamina was 15 to cast?
yes,
Oh, no, I'm minus 3 because my spell focus, right?
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
okay. As Wooloo's head animates back to life. as this dark aura surrounds Ulu's head.
Okay, now, time to start the ritual to prevent decay. Ulu! Ulu, darling, we are saving you.
It's too late for me. I cannot live as a head.
You shall live as a head.
Grabs Ragnar's belt.
Seeing that there is very little life left and there is nothing connecting you to the body for oxygen and blood, you fade away again. Until she dies, right? Internally, you hear a voice. You fool. You're mine.
I wish this was Jin.
Does Afion start to calm down? Does she enrage more?
Everyone enrages more.
Oh shit.
Cool. All right.
Quite a bit more.
Okay.
And calls upon Strahd to face me.
All right. So, can I kindly ask you to roll a d6?
And here I thought I might get away alive with a wooden arm strapped to my
5.
body.
At this point, I'm going to stab you with this.
And then
And I'm
yourself.
gonna do my
Magic sparks, crackles.
That's a pretty intense dice.
Wait, give me a second. Wait. What was the 15 sold for?
I'm not going to explain that to you. You don't know. So, magic sparks, crackles in the air as it starts to emit in different areas of Villaki.
15 soul from Afion. Eventually, she's gonna run out of soul.
As these sparks start randomly showing up in places in the street around Afion and yourselves, it hits an individual near you who is hiding from this storm of chaos. As it hits, a spark hits an individual nearby, you hear ah! As you see a mark of burn, just smoke coming off the person.
Someone needs to stop.
Who? She will only listen to you.
listen to you!
What the, if I go out there, by the way, still carrying this.
I get it. You are out there, by the way.
No, I'm
But not like out. Oh, fuck.
I
I
still need to first aid this motherfucker. Because I have to first aid.
Okay, you three, roll me a
So
d10.
Lightning is shooting
Who?
You three, roll me a d10 plus your reflex.
8.
10.
9
8.
plus.
Plus your reflex.
Yeah, 10 total.
10 total. Alright, you get zapped by this thing. You take 5 damage.
9
15.
plus.
15, you're safe. It just like next to you.
Reflex only.
Yes.
Reflex only.
Yes.
9 plus 9, 18.
18.
Like,
You see the same thing that's Father Revenko saw, just spark just next to you. Well,
she's
he,
hovering there, like just like floating. Sparks are flying off, shouting out in rage. Because this whole.
Strahd! Fuck's sake.
Gonna force my.
Does
Wait.
Strahd come?
I'm
I
gonna.
rise higher.
Oh, fuck that. As a zero, I'm gonna force my way close to like 5. I'm showing I'm gonna hit. Get a hit 3 times with this fucking lightning bolt.
okay.
Grab her by the ankle. Because obviously she's rising.
Float with her.
So you floated a bit. You floated a bit more, right? Sorry. Reduce 5 stamina.
This is bad.
Grab her by the ankle.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull her down.
Okay.
So that she's on it like.
Give me an athletics check to see if you manage to catch her.
Why Roll 20 has reduced all my stats?
Because at this point you're dying. You can't do shit.
15.
15.
You might have left me to die and didn't have to get the cat there.
No.
Does it do first aid?
Yes, of course I'm doing first aid.
Mr. GM.
What's your reflex?
My reflex?
Yeah.
We had some money.
Where is the reflex? Oh, 8.
8. You catch her.
Drag, pull her down, so like feet on the floor. hands on
You
the shoulders.
feel this resistance as she's trying to elevate further up.
I'm gonna call out.
Quick question to the
To
GM.
no one.
If the spell does not say that you need to see the target.
You're gonna give Strahd the
Can you
itch.
still cast it? To the person.
She's
affect the
gonna get
person.
some DH.
Does it have a range?
Yes. No,
Sounds
no,
like a
yes it
fucking
does.
spell.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to shout at. So I'm gonna, while I'm
Please don't
saying
bring
this,
it
I'm
on the
also
edge.
using Axie.
Okay. So,
So
Wooloo,
kind of help with the con.
you have to resist.
Afio.
Sorry, Afion.
No, Wooloo gone.
Afion.
For a second.
Resist
He was
magic.
here for a second, but then he
Resist
fucked up.
magic.
11.
Okay. Resist
16
magic
is
pretty
what I
bad.
rolled.
Resist magic goes on. Freaking frick, man.
Well, all the shit's going down.
15.
16.
You cast Axie
So it's like Axie is like
onto Afion, and all of a sudden,
I don't know what's happened. I don't know what you did. But Wooloo wouldn't want you to be the cause of further destruction. Come back to us, and I'm gonna kiss her.
What?
That caught me off guard completely. I was ready to like.
What's
Okay.
happening today?
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
A lot.
She calms down.
the storm around you, the sparks fades.
The session ends.
There's only maybe one off, then nothing, and even the winds calm, and all is left is this eerie silence.
Hold on, wait a bit, just 1 sec. I just need to double check.
Oh my gosh! I can't take any more stress today.
Okay. Yeah. I guess. Afion looks devastated. She says, I felt a duty to help Wooloo, as they helped me before. And Strahd needs to pay.
He will. And she wouldn't want you becoming worse than Strahd to help her. Wooloo would have wanted you to keep on being yourself and not falling into darkness. We will hunt Strahd down, and we will make him pay, not just for Wooloo, but for this entire country. I vow on my life, Strahd will lie dead at our feet.
And we'll end the session here. Thank you very much for watching. Until next time. Fuck Strahd.
That pale bitch.
Ulu left us in the night. Hero fell in silent fight. Head held high in darkest hour. Lost to Strahd's ungodly power. Dwarf so bold with heart of gold. Battles fought and stories told. Friends with tears by his side watched him fall and watched him die. Gone too soon, taken away. Ulu's life fades today. Brave and strong, stood his ground. Evil struck, no more sound. Adventures end, a final breath. Witness heroes' tragic death. Vampire's wrath, too much to bear. Now in memories he'll be there. When the darkness falls around, think of Ulu, feel him bound. Hero spirit never die. In our hearts he will fly. Gone too soon, taken away. Ulu's life fades today. Brave and strong, stood his ground. Evil struck, no more sound. When the darkness falls around, think of Ulu, feel him bound. Hero spirit never die. In our hearts he will fly. Gone too soon, taken away. Ulu's life fades today. Brave and strong, stood his ground. Evil struck, no more sound.
Whew.
So sweaty.
So, before we end the session, who wants to loot my body? Please do. Be smart. Be smart. I have 1,958 crowns.
I'm taking those.
I need a new one.
That's why we're taking those.